Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Greg K6EGG live stream. In just a few minutes, you're going to enjoy some free amateur radio fun here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. Welcome to the Greg K6EGG live stream. I am Greg K6EGG. We got Seth along in here.
Oh boy.
Along with me in here. Sorry. I'm already having some cocktails tonight. Not really a cocktail. It's wine.
What type of wine is that?
Sparkling. Sparkly. Just about like my microphone sounded before I got on here.
You didn't want to do a K MRD and get like something heavier?
Well, I don't know. I don't think I could do that. Oh, come on, Lawrence. I'm better than that. At least I bought this at Costco. And thank you for bringing up MRD in here. He's doing a telethon tonight for ARL.
Have that intermediary step to be able to ask somebody that actually does know.
I was looking at a guy's call letters. I was going to say his call sign. So
it's like
check him out too. We might join him live later in our stream and do like a dual stream. I don't think it's appropriate for me to get in there yet. Please check them out. I haven't gave my money yet. I probably will later. I want to try to get him over the edge of 10,000, which is his goal.
I do. Come on.
Greg, you can always donate $2,500 right now.
You want to loan me $2,500 that I won't pay you back? But check them out. I don't want to take any attention away off of.
I will be right back.
Them.
Carry on.
He's gotta go doo-doo right now, probably.
This poll, Mike, before you go.
Did you see? Let me solo.
He's got all his.
Here. Did you see
all his bio
industry that I made? with some beautiful Icom radio.
So you've just taken a live look into the telethon on ham radio tube with Mike K8 MRD, friend of the channels. Obviously, he's been on here before.
Banana.
They're doing an ARRL
banana.
Always in the shot.
telethon.
All right, I'll be right back.
He's going to be right back. We'll probably pop in there later at some point, check him out again, and might join him live, kind of like a dual stream thing maybe. I don't know if it will work. I tested it out. It might work. It might not, but we'll see. If you notice, my finger's cut right here, right?
Wow, Greg. Wow,
I'm just
Greg.
showing you my finger. It's
Wow,
cut.
Greg. Wow, Greg.
Actually, I had some other parts of my hand cut. The reason being is I took apart that
Antenna?
what's it called? The Palomar antenna. Just, I got to say, it wasn't doing what I thought it was going to be doing. I thought 40 would be better, but it just didn't. And it's like right about this time of night, 40 would drop off, which I'm going to look and see. We got Scott in here right now. 40 is actually still happening for me. And I don't even have the antenna, excuse me, fully erected here. Another question. I just updated my software, Mac software to Sonoma from, I forget what I was on before.
I don't know.
I was on Mac Oildale, I think. Ventura, maybe? Does that sound right?
Maybe.
Anyways, I updated to Sonoma, I'm guessing from Ventura, and it wreaked havoc in my system. It changed a bunch of my settings. So I had to take out I thought I had 2.7 in here earlier. Anyways, I reinstalled wsjtx a couple times, and you were with me when I was trying to work on the problems. Wait a minute. What does this say? All we need is no, I'm not mixing Ambien with this stuff. That's I'll Whitney Houston myself. That's how she died. She like mixed like Ambien with like a pain pill and like some wine or something. That's all it takes.
We can't play her music without getting a copyright violation.
Oh no, you cannot do that on this one.
All right. Well,
so my question to you guys, how do I get these lines back? Remember this line went all the way down to the bottom? How do I do that? And the other thing is this set thing. Now I have to double click it again. So if you guys know how to do that, somebody help me out when I first upgraded the software. Now I can't do that. I don't know if I want to update the software again because every time I've made a change, I've had to restart my computer. It does not want to start up right. So, by the way, you can pin messages, can't you?
I can?
Yeah, on the right.
Can I?
Yeah.
Let me try.
I've already pinned that one, but
let me see.
the reason why
I can't do my own.
You should be able to. I just did one of those content creator seminars on YouTube like a week ago.
Here, let me see.
I think you're dreaming. No line on mine from top to bottom. Oh, you think I'm dreaming? Let me show you what
Nah, Greg, go ahead and repin me because I can't pin it.
It's already pinned.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
or is it?
Yeah, it's pinned.
No, I hit dismiss.
I'm going to go. See if that works. There we go. So let me go back to an old stream. Not that old, probably the last stream I did. And I'll show you where it went from top to bottom.
They're at 77. Whoa, they're at $8,200, Greg.
Yeah.
So
Let's
the
go back to
fundraiser is for the ARRL Teachers Institute.
Oh, I didn't even go on FT8 the last time I was on. There we go. Is this what I'm dreaming about there, Mr. So this is from one of my last 2 streams ago. You see the line all the way to the bottom, up and down? I want to know how I can get that back in here.
Let me take a screenshot.
See, but I am running on this one. I'm running 2.7 RC2. What's
Hold
up,
on.
John? So maybe that's part of it. Not a big deal, but I had it. I lost it. I'd like to get it again, but I understand if I don't. I just want it working at this point. So this is a live shot back here. I think it's a 2.7 thing. I had it, but I don't have it anymore. I think it's on 2.7, which did not like my system at all. I can have Seth here saw me getting very frustrated with everything, and he saw that I was doing everything correctly.
Are you talking about? I'm going to do I'll send a screenshot of my screen in a second.
I just showed you, didn't I?
Of my screen, you jackass.
No, I just showed you what I was talking about, though.
Yeah, but I have what you're talking about, jackass. Copy image.
So I'm running 2.61. Oh, that's the improved version. How do I get that then? What do I need to go to get that?
Where are you?
I guess I downloaded the wrong one. Utah in the house. I don't think I've gotten this guy before. This guy looks like a new call sign to me. Hampton, Massachusetts. Up just north of you.
Yep. Ah, Scott. Scott.
Scott going to join us on SonoBus so he can get his deep voice going?
That'll be the same as if you hear Scott on voice on radio.
I have talked to him a couple times.
So have I, but
Just
it's
a
like
few times.
It's like a rare event.
So what do I need to do to get that other version in here?
Hey, Scott, who's Jeeves?
W. But that's release candidate. I was getting a message saying it would go out January 1st or something like that. Downloading shortly. Should I even try to attempt to install this live on the live stream tonight and see?
Do it.
You guys watch me get all frustrated. Now I see how people want to act towards me and just make fun of me when I get frustrated, huh? Yeah, you don't have the lines either.
Yeah, I do.
I don't see them. Am I seeing something here?
Yeah, up there.
Where?
Those lines.
No, this would go all the way down to the bottom right here.
Oh, that's because I just started wsjtx. Sad ham, Greg.
All right, I think this is the... I don't want to show too much. Oops.
They're at 85.30 over there on the fundraiser.
Oh, I know why. Because I downloaded the release candidate earlier when I tried to do an update. That's why. Replace. JTXW quits. Replace. Yes, this frequency is in use. I don't want to move this to the trash. Safety and security. Open anyways. Open. So much security here. I wish there's that much security for my Delta account. Let's see if this... Oh, the lines are back.
Yay.
Don't forget.
And I saw this advertisement for the Teachers Institute. So I read it.
What are they at 90? So I'm sorry. What are they at there?
85.
On the ARRL website.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jason already went to go take a dump.
I was reading it. It didn't explicitly say that it was for, I guess it just, regular school teachers.
All right. So we'll I guess they're kind of rehashing what they're talking about there. So we'll let them do their thing. Definitely want to get involved with that a little bit later. Let's see if this actually works.
Hey, Greg, how much alcohol do you think MRD's had so far?
I'm not going to comment because I know this is going to be his limitations tonight because he's got some personal plans tomorrow to help somebody out. So I don't think he's going to get too crazy tonight.
So,
sorry about that. So I think this is working. It looks like it's working. I hope it's working. Sean, I was watching your live stream the other day or yesterday. Was it yesterday? You didn't point towards Chino like I asked. But you can help out some fellow hams in our country.
They're at 88.55.
I want to put them over to the 10,000. Let's see here. So, Sean, dude, I was disappointed in you. I was on frequency. You didn't point towards Chino. I was trying to call into the net. You could have turned your preamp on or something and brought me in, but you didn't. By the way, Scott, thanks for putting that link in there with the SoundForge. Can't believe this. I'm only like 3/4 down one glass and I'm already starting to feel it.
How much food did you eat for dinner?
Let me see here. Well, I've been eating like all day pretty much. My last thing is I ordered these steak bacons from Stater Brothers tonight. Well, this seems to be working better now. You saw how frustrated I got earlier.
Yep.
It was to the point when I didn't know if I was going to come on. My microphone wasn't working correctly.
Your preamp was dying.
It's still dying. I shouldn't need another preamp before a $3,000 preamplifier or preamp. I'm sorry. I shouldn't need that, but apparently I do because something's cooked, which I'm very sad about. It sounds good right now though. Would you agree?
Yep.
It was, and I barely had it turned up. Come on there, WB3GTM. I got lots of noise here. The other thing I want to tell you guys I did today is I went around, I pulled out like 6 wall warts in the walls of my house that I was not using. That was just draining phantom power. 2 of which were in this room. It didn't make any difference in noise. But I'm saving probably maybe a watt an hour. Maybe. That adds up, I guess, for like a year. You got any, you don't have any plans for Christmas, do you? You guys like celebrate anything at all?
Yeah, it's called movies and Chinese food.
I was going to say that. I didn't want to sound racist if I said that.
What movie? Don't know. Chinese food, there's a buffet nearby. Me and my buddy will go to.
I think I was maybe I don't know. I'm not even going to go there. What's going on with this? Oh, sorry. I thought I was on the other screen. I was going to say something else. Come on, baby. Why isn't this? It's not grabbing anybody now. 40 is definitely better with the antenna raised, and I didn't raise it the same way I had it before. So it's not quite far up, but it's a little more stable. That I got to tell you, the Palomar antenna, it worked good on the fence for 20, and that's it. Did not work on anything else. Nothing at all. I was kind of disappointed in it.
So did you go back to a different one?
I went back to my antennas InFed 4010, and I got a 8010 coming in. Who knows? Because they said they're going to be closed to like January 5th or something like that on their website. All it said was order received. So my guess is it's probably not going to get sent before Christmas because I would have gotten a card already or an email saying that it got sent. So, and it is Friday, so I doubt if they're going to be working tomorrow. The Christmas Eve. I'm working tomorrow.
Are you?
I am. I got an early game. I'll be off early. In fact, I might come on tomorrow night.
They hit 9,000, by the way, over there.
Really?
Yep.
Wow, that was quick.
2 hours?
Less than 2 hours.
I'm glad I do not have a full bottle of Jameson.
Oh, he's
There it is.
taking shots now.
It was Jason that did it. And we'll give Matt.
Well, yeah, but it was
Hang on, we're gonna give
Matt and Rick also.
FT8 and Rick KF9. KF9, there's Rick. That's my buddy Ryan's dad.
KF9 IV.
The good IV.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys.
The
Here
good
is
IV.
to
I got it.
Rick. I'm sorry you raised your son the way you did. He turned.
Oh, really?
Ryan was in there poking at you earlier.
And are you gonna? Is it coming in?
But he was in
Ryan
there.
texted me earlier saying he was going to get good and drunk before this stream.
Wait a minute. Is that like a red cup?
For those that didn't
jar
watch
or
last
something?
year's stream, this is way tamer than it was last year. Let me just say
Guys,
that.
all right, we got to give another blurb. Has it been too soon?
No, go ahead.
It's never too soon.
Well, I mean, there's always people coming in and out, so I feel because this is a telethon to support the American Radio. I almost said amateur. The American Radio Relay League Teachers Institute.
All right, we'll be back with them in a little bit. Keep an eye on that once it gets to 9,800 or whatever. I don't know, 9,500 maybe. I just got Ken in there. N6 KEN. So my antenna seems to be working.
Better than the other one?
Mm-hmm. Definitely better than the other one because by this time it would already be 40 would already be dying out. Whoa! What happened to my?
You're getting a lot of people calling you?
I am now. Well, this guy was calling me earlier, and I don't think I continue. I don't because he didn't. I'm gonna try to recall him again.
Oh.
What's up, Ken? See, there goes Ken. Just like see N6 KEN, and I called him K6 KEN on the was it DStar the other night when I was driving home from Santa Monica. Hey, at least I'm consistently messing up everybody's call sign, including Scott in there. Scott, you didn't tell me what. So they called you about your Kenwood order. So what?
Great Scott.
What was the outcome? Do you want to get in SonoBus and tell us about it? I mean, is this some breaking news or? All right, I'm gonna stop calling this guy. So what happened?
Scott.
The other thing I like about this antenna, it doesn't bleed in everything. This antenna is much cleaner.
Mid-January or when they get there. Okay.
So June, just like the ID52.
What year?
Yeah. ID52 got pushed like, 10 times? COVID didn't help.
Scott, we can't. 2047 is not applicable for Kenwood.
7.7, dude, no way. That thing doesn't even do DMR, right? Oh, look at that, Sean. Sean, you didn't answer my question. Why didn't you point your beam to California yesterday when you did your live stream? Or your net?
He doesn't care about you.
I was going to try to check in. I tried calling you. I was very disappointed.
They're at $9,300.
$9,300.
$9,330, excuse me. You got your donate button ready to go when we get close? Because you got to confirm it through, you got your credit card on YouTube?
I do.
Hey, Don.
My debit.
$93.30 now. I'm just going to stay with this for a little bit.
Christmas tree right here. By the way, speaking of Bioenno, did you know that I am the first YouTuber to have a discount code with Bioenno? It's not an affiliate link. If you go to Bioenno and you order a battery,
meanwhile, cat's walking around in the background.
Use code HRT, Hotel Romeo Tango. You'll save 10%. I don't get any kickbacks.
I think Josh is smoking weed right there.
It's just because me and
I have
Kevin,
no comment.
Josh, what are you smoking there?
Are from the same freaking town in Michigan, and we're friends.
That's awesome.
I just talked to him for like an hour the other day on the phone.
Can't they make a radio that does both?
Can we get a discount link?
That is licensing.
So
I have a lot of batteries, but what are the batteries that I actually use? They're Bioenno. So if you go to bioenno.com, put whatever you want. It's actually bioennopower.com.
Yeah.
Put whatever you want in your shopping cart. When you go to checkout, somewhere in the checkout, there's a place to add a discount code. Hotel Romeo Tango, HRT. You will save 10% because you are my favorite viewer.
Right.
Back to the show. We've hit
we're over 9,000. I've been waiting to say that.
Wow, that's bad audio right there.
So another $170 is I might have to go in
TC fits.
You know, once they get close to $10,000, they're gonna get like a bunch of donations.
I think I just emailed TC Fits today, maybe yesterday. You know, because like I said,
By the way, a side note, I was checking my microphone earlier and checking my stuff to make sure it was going to the radios, the microphone feed, and I actually was doing a check on the Win system. And no, I did not get my call sign.
He's a bit of a sadist.
Does that make me a bad person?
Come onto my stream and talk about
other things make you a bad person.
Nasty beer for a donation.
Oh, that's right.
He donates like $1.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. That's why 1,000 cuts. I think was.
I know. Yeah. 1,000%. Yeah, totally. Yeah. So, good dude, though. Really, TC Fit's a good dude. Great dude. I'd like to talk about my giveaway, Mike, if you don't mind.
Of course, please do.
Okay. All right. Well, speaking of Christmas Day live streams, I will be live Christmas morning.
Christmas morning? Oops. I was going to go to this one. All right. Let me know when I get to like 97. If you keep a track of that. Because it doesn't look like it's moving anywhere.
It goes in spurts.
Sean, what happened to you, dude? I've been trying to call you back.
Where's Sam?
HRCCHF net.
Yeah.
Did they do it from California? Well, obviously, Josh is on there.
It's a net.
Yeah, but where's the net control?
Let me find out. Let me go back on that Discord.
I should be on. You know what? I should just be having a QSO on that frequency just to piss off people.
Hey, don't be a dick.
Called CQ all of a sudden. Can I have is the frequency in use? Can I call CQ on this real quick?
Let's see.
Let me call CQ. CQ, everybody. Oh, you know what? I should probably have this on my phone too. Charlotte Hornets. Call time is at what? What?
What's wrong, Greg?
I just got a work email that I'm not happy about.
Do share.
It's not gonna help. You guys are not gonna know what I'm talking about. What if I say road control side by side with Spectrum Sports cloud control? What does that mean to you? Probably nothing.
Nothing unless I thought you said call time. That meant something.
Yes, it's way earlier than it should be. Yeah, and here's the link in the chat right now. Scott just put in is so if you guys don't have like what is it, AdSense or something like that, or whatever the heck that is that keeps bugging me. I do have some form of payment hooked up with Google, so it accepts that.
They're at 9,400.
94. So they're slowly making their way through. They have 273 people watching. That is 200 and
60,
how many?
260 more people than
I can't
here?
donate on the phone.
Open up a browser window somewhere.
No, it's not set up like that. So I'll be watching on my phone here, trying to keep track of. I can't actually. You know what? They don't have it up right now, do they?
Have what up?
The amount. Picked up my last FT, so Vermont confirmed with worked all states on 40-meter FT. Congratulations, Ken. Ryan, a friend of the channels. Where's his? I have his QSL card here somewhere. He was my 40-meter last contact on FT8 for digital. I think I have 20, 40, and 15. So congratulations, dude. I really want to get voice. That's going to be really hard. Where are they at on here?
9,400.
9,400. There goes Carlos, friend of the channel there.
Yep. Saw him this morning.
In person?
No.
Oh.
On Zoom.
Are you still off work?
Yes.
Till when?
January 2nd.
You going to come out to California in your time off?
No.
I'd say you could try booking something on delta.com, but it doesn't seem to be working correctly. At least not for me. I got white screens and everything else. Still at, we're at 9,500 now.
Yep. Someone just
I
donated.
should go in and like put in 500. No, I don't have 500. I'll give a modest 20. That's fair, I think. Right?
Did Scott donate?
I don't know. I'm not gonna judge on donations.
There we go. They're at 10,000.
What?
HRCC just donated 10,000.
Whoa.
Damn.
Damn is right.
Here, go back to audio.
You timed that very well.
Josh just hit it.
Yes, I did, sir. So yes, I did that. You know, there you go. We hit it.
I don't know if I want to show my personal. Well, oh well.
Go.
My audio went away.
Yep, it'll come back in a second. Greg, K6EGG donated.
Mike, take a big.
He didn't even
take a
see
big
it.
pull on that
He
bad
didn't even
boy
see
for me,
it.
but
No, I saw it. There's a reason.
You gotta go live.
Oh, okay.
What?
so,
YouTube
but
stream.
seriously, like all
I
of us,
am
because,
live right now.
You know, you may not like my
No,
takes on some radios. Like you may be really into DMR.
You're not
That's
live
great.
on the
Jason does a lot of videos on that.
You gotta
There's
hit the
some
live
things
on
you might like of
on the
mine.
time there.
You don't
like a
have
few
to
seconds
watch
behind.
all of our stuff, but we definitely are diverse enough that there's got to be something you enjoy.
all of it can be fun. All of it is fun. And yes, absolutely what Josh said is 100% true. And we're all,
Hey,
and that
I'm the 20 right there, the 10,020.
we were talking about this on a live stream a while back about how the fact that we all kind of met up for the first time face to face at Hamvention of 2019.
2019.
And then
Pre-COVID.
2020 happened, and it was like, hey,
We'll see you in 5 years.
Yeah, but we got
whenever
on,
this is
but,
done.
but
Yeah.
we got on lives. We did live.
Now they're up to-
The YouTube Hamfest became out of that.
Yes,
We created a
correct.
Hamfest because we
Correct.
weren't
Good.
able to get together, right?
You know the other
Yeah.
thing
was-
that
it
I'm
was
proud to be
wild.
of, and that I'm
Wild.
proud to see happening again. We, really the four of us, because Steve was there too. So me, Josh, Steve, Jason, a few others. We created that whole Monday night ham radio, Thursday night ham
Yes.
radio thing,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And
I'm
now
gonna let this go for a second.
Smoking
Grab
Ape had a
another
big
drink
part
here.
in that. But yes,
Oh,
you're
well,
correct. Yeah.
a lot
Logan
of
Abe was
people
there
did.
too.
Yeah.
So was
a lot of
I think
Theo,
Yeah, but he
Frank
drinks
was
it.
there.
Theo.
there were a lot of us there. But now what's happening on Tuesday nights before Ham Radio Clubhouse? They're doing that again. Gray Man Poda,
Right.
Scout 75, Shane, Frank K, whatever the hell, Ham Radio Wilderness.
Oh yeah.
There's a whole new batch of ham radio creators
Great.
who are doing a Tuesday night playlist now, kind of piggybacking off of what we did.
It's great.
And I was watching last week, or what is today? No, I was just watching on Tuesday. I'm like, guys, you need to pin the stream in the chat, you know?
Right, totally.
So it was cool. So anyway, I'm gonna hijack this for a second. We just passed $10,000.
Yes, we did.
$10,000.
$40.
Thank you.
We just raised in 2 hours for
And that's enough for 3 people, right,
the
Steve?
teachers.
A little bit over 3 people.
That is enough for it's a little over 3 people. So
Okay.
Where are you going to find
You know,
half a
crazy.
teacher, Steve?
so I'm just gonna have to get some more money.
Well, I've only got half a brain, so if
I mean,
you need me,
I guess I could find a really short teacher. I mean,
That's it. Yeah.
Ah.
So, wait, Steve.
That's not hard for
Everybody's
me.
short to you, buddy. Everybody's short to you.
I
this
was gonna
is,
say,
this is a
yeah,
truism.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
so I just where the hell? Satan's got the zoomies right now. He just ran out of here.
Ventura.
I can't believe this just happened.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
We just made $10,000. 100% of that $10,040 is going to the Teachers Institute. So
I'm back.
for that, I
Are
brought
you?
out the most
I am.
expensive bottle of
Somebody is.
no, it's not Jameson.
I think I need to show
I
this.
brought
around.
out the Macallan.
Oh,
Twelve
that's
years.
good
Okay,
stuff.
all right,
That's good stuff. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Jason, we lost you there. What happened?
Somebody's gonna get sloshed tonight.
No, let me read this comment real quick. Met y'all at Belton, my second Hamfest. Mike, Jason, and Frank were awesome. Welcomed my noob butt right in. Mike even helped me RTFM for wsjtx on the Mac. So, hey, there you go.
Hey,
Fellow Mac and Crash user. There you go, right there. So go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
So I had no expectation. Well, I didn't really know what to expect. Like I said, I set this arbitrary goal of 10,000.
I think he was shortchanging himself there. I did my first YouTube live stream today in about a year. What? Oh, excellent. Were you the one asking me about the microphones? No, that wasn't you, was it? By the way, I am still on. They're already at 10,065. I think they're. I said earlier that they're going to probably break 20.
We'll see. How long are they going for tonight?
I don't know. I think he was going to go like 8 hours or 9 hours. Sam would know.
Who?
Damn. What's up, Dustin? Nice to see you in there. I haven't worked you yet today. What's the deal with that? Oh, you were on TikTok. European Russia in on 40. Yeah, definitely. This my antenna's antenna is way better than that Palomar. Palomar, you know what though? I would say the Palomar was really good for 20, but man, the way I had that set up for 40, it does not work okay. The Envis or what was that? Is it Envis?
Envis? Yeah. What about?
Did you disappear? Did you mute yourself? I'm trying to work European Russia, by the way. I think I lost Seth there.
Nope, I'm here.
Did you mute yourself?
Yes.
Okay. How could you do such a thing?
Well,
All right.
You know what happens when I may or may not mute myself?
There's nothing wrong with getting a good fart on the air.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That doesn't make you a bad guy. I got a question for you. If I get my extra, would you send me more bagels?
Debatable. Maybe you should have Scott finance at this time.
I did get them rather quick, and my wife ate most of them. She's like, "Oh, these are good. I had 2 of these or 3 of these already." I'm like, hi."
Well,
I think she didn't realize that what she liked about them.
did she ever figure that out?
No, she just said they're really good. And they were,
But
they're very good.
But you had the ones from my local bagel store as well.
No, those were way better. I was thinking about that when I was going down the escalator in Orlando 2 weeks ago. I was like, oh, I wonder if Seth's going to surprise me here with some bagels.
If we were there the same week, I would have.
We were, what, 4 days?
4 days apart?
4
Something
days
like that?
apart? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. I would have, if we were there the same week, I would have brought bagels down for you.
Dude, that airport sucks.
It does.
You know, I know. By the way, for those of you who don't know, we met up in Orlando.
Over a year ago.
I am not going to Hamcation. Unfortunately, I have to work that weekend. If it was the weekend before, I could have done it.
I have tentative plans to go to Dayton.
When's Dayton? It's summertime, right?
May.
I haven't got my baseball schedule. I don't know if I'll be employed by then.
Going with meeting up with the Thursday night net people.
I might attend. I might not. Where do you stay?
I have a Marriott. I have a Fairfield booked.
Why am I not surprised?
It wasn't my idea, believe it or not. It happened to be the one they stay at.
You choose good hotels. You're a Delta guy, although I
I'm-
can't book anything on Delta right now.
Hmm.
I'd probably have to take a double hop if I go to Dayton.
I'll just go
From
from
Ontario.
LaGuardia.
Not making too many contacts. I
We
did
don't
make Sean.
Everyone's too busy watching the live stream.
Let's see what they're up to now.
10-165.
I think they shortchanged themselves. By the way, anybody new to the stream tonight, don't forget to like and subscribe. More liking, I guess. We'll bring some more people through here.
No one's liked the stream tonight other than me. I'm the first one.
Really?
Yeah. Come on, people.
No.
Colin, I expect better.
No, I got 5 likes in there. Let me
Oh, really?
reset
Mine
this.
only
Yeah.
says 1. That's weird.
No, we have 13 likes. And we got
Okay.
14 people. That's a good ratio right there. That's
Is.
a great ratio.
Okay, that's weird how it's showing.
Good luck,
luck.
dude. You know what though? I gotta say, I've been on Spirit. Sorry,
Did you say you've been on Smearoff?
I almost said Sprint. Spirit. I've been on most of the airlines. I think that are out alive right now, including Allegiant. I gotta say, in theory, they're all kind of bad. So
They're all shit.
it's just a matter of the level of it. Delta's not screwed me the least. Although today was really frustrating. I was trying to book a flight, possibly, or checking flights to HNL, which is Honolulu. And the site kept crashing. Then it booted me out. Then I got hacked. And it just was not pretty. Where are you at again there, Ham Radio Hobby? They're already at 11,000.
11,000. I see 10,000.
Working Dustin. No. What did you say? It's up to 11.
I see 10,000.
Yeah, maybe he's referring to something else. We're referring to something else probably. Dang it. Stupid Discord. They probably wanted to do an update.
Oops. But I still see you.
Maryland just outside of DC. Okay.
Okay.
That's a short train ride down to you.
Yep. Or
On
4-hour drive.
Acela.
Yep. With or without the bull, Greg?
The bull?
You didn't see the bull the other week that was on the tracks at Newark?
Yeah. That bull is just celebrating the stock market.
Oh, I see how that is. Okay.
Yeah, the stock market people are acting like that's a big deal, but in reality, with the adjusted numbers, it's actually lower than it was 4 years ago. It's math salad, basically. I wonder, man, I got S9 of noise.
So whose Christmas lights are on?
Everybody's. I got to drop this a little bit too. Got to clean myself up. ALC was clipping a little bit. I don't want to play this at full level because I'll just destroy your guys' ears. Especially if you're wearing headphones. What's up, Richard? Nice to see you in there. VE6PCO. Up in the Great North there. VE6 is a BC call, correct?
Might be.
And anybody else new watching, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I'm going to try to post some more videos coming up next couple weeks because it's going to be really difficult for me to do some live streams because starting the day after Christmas, I have to work basically every day till like the 6th of January or something like that. So quite busy. And then I have like the end of the month off. I'm trying to pick up some work over in Hawaii right now. Alberta, sorry. Did you just pick me up on FT8 there? Richard? Is that a 705 you got there working and you got like a Mac? By the way, since you're running Mac, and see, that's a very smart thing to have right there because I have one of those right here in front of me because I've already talked on some bands I was not supposed to. That happens from time to time. Alberta. I have relatives that live in Red Deer, north of or south of Edmonton, north of, I guess that's right in between of Calgary and Edmonton. I'm not really too familiar where you're at. I am going to look you up if you don't mind. You are south of Calgary and north of Montana there. Sorry. This is what I'm looking at, by the way, folks. Yeah, they live up here, so they're a little ways away. I've flown into Edmonton and drove down. Although Calgary has a little bit better flights to deal with, but that was what was available there. K6EGG. Where are they located out of there, Mr. Seth? How do I pronounce that? I couldn't pronounce that if I was sober.
Pflugerville? I don't know. Silent.
Dude. So if you're watching there, Lewis, let me know how that's pronounced. Get in the live stream. Hopefully, if you're watching. Nope. And yes, Alberta. Man, I don't think I can pronounce that one. I'm not even going to try. FT8 is the perfect mode for me. Scott and Seth said, oh, I didn't think I would like it because I thought it was boring. But holy crap, it's almost like playing a video game. I could play this thing at work. I played it remotely in an airplane, 35,000 feet in the air. And the funny thing was, when I was flying between, what was it, Orlando and
Ontario?
Salt Lake on my changeover, I was flying over Mobile and I made a contact with somebody in Mobile when I was flying over it. Isn't that cool?
That is.
Now we just got to wait for Hawaiian Airlines to get their Starlink, so there'll be a 10 millisecond or 50 millisecond ping time. By the way, let's see how that's going too. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Why does it tell me to? I'm saying 5 milliseconds. What do you think? 3 milliseconds. Wow.
My internet's faster than yours.
I don't care about the download speed. Ping time is the thing to look for these days because you're not going to be downloading a gig from a website. They're just not going to open that much bandwidth to you. At least in my eyes.
Let's see. Oh, it changed server.
I think they still have some sort of
Firewall. Oh no, it's
not firewall, but some sort of security that's popping through that's delaying your.
I got 6 to Spectrum.
You should be under. You should be 5 or under.
It's not but it's off. That's outside of Verizon. That's the.
Well, that's what I did, right?
No. Well.
I'm checking the gigabit now. 2. Look at that. 2 milliseconds and about a 900 average down. All right. So let's change this. Let's change to New York, right? How about that?
Okay.
How do I change it to New York?
Just there should be a search thing you can type, right? No?
No.
Nope. Okay, this change server. No. Or do it from the website. I don't know.
9 tests. Change server.
All right, which I can do
I don't know how to change it.
I have Los Angeles here. So if I go to Frontier, right? Los Angeles, Frontier. Let's see how I get.
I'm going to do Frontier, Illinois and see what I get. Ooh, 48 ping time? Actually, that's not too bad.
70 ping to
LA. That sounds about right because you're 75 into me because you guys could see this on the stream for yourselves on the right-hand side. I believe it says 86, but should I reset it and see if it resets back to...
My upload is met. Hold on. My upload is slow to Frontier. 20. Wow.
I just resetted you, so...
No, I'm doing a speed test too. Oh,
that's probably why it's breaking up because it's yanking some of that bandwidth away. I can't change the server to like New York.
You do it to the webpage.
VE6 PCO. There you go, right there, dude. Right on, man. You do Logbook of the World. Always looking for new. That'd be a new area for me.
Hey, Terry.
What's up, Terry? Nice to see you in there. I might jump on something here to talk. I think I'm switching to Starlink after the first of the year. We still have some of the Dark Ages internet. You know, a friend of the channel, Hamstick Eric, King Henry VI, Whiskey India, out there in Honolulu has it, and he's actually jumped in. I've texted him. I don't think I've gotten his text back. He might be working tonight. He has Starlink, and he loves it. He has a pretty decent download. He sent me some screenshots of his download speed, and pretty impressed with it. And I know somebody that flies in a NetJets that I work with. He obviously has some cash. I don't. He's a kind of a tech geek, and they have Starlink in that particular airplane. I think it's like one of those Gulfstream type airplanes. I don't know exactly what airplane. But anyways, he'll send me some screenshots of some tests, and it's pretty fluent with having fiber at your house, being 50,000 feet in the air, and those light or those heavy private jets. That's pretty good download speed. I have not heard, because I think that's the I think Eric can maybe answer this question a little bit better, but the frequency they use doesn't affect the storms at all. So when you test it to the website, it's a little bit slower. 5 milliseconds, so it's a little bit slower.
Let's see.
Ooh, I got some download. It's probably going to kill my stream here. Keep in mind, I am uploading 1080p video. I'm connected with SonoBus right now. I'm also uploading video on Discord, and it's also sending my audio through that. So I'm eating up a lot of bandwidth already. I know I'm eating up 19 megs according to my OBS right now. I'm on fiber. Yes, I am on fiber, sir. And I have the new version of fiber. So how do I change
The server?
Yeah.
Go to your settings. Server, locating, change server. Type like New York or whatever.
I want New York. Which one do you think I should do?
Go down. I did the Spectrum one or Optum Online. Try that and scroll back up. Hit go.
Spectrum New York, here we go. So 81 ping time, 74. That's right on what we're on right now. And I have a pretty decent connection. Would you say so?
Yeah.
Oh, we got Haley in the house. What's up, Haley? Thank you for your cards.
You're welcome. Daddy, why are you wearing a band-aid?
Do you remember when I cut my finger in the backyard?
Wait, I have to tell Mama something.
That's it? That's all you have? But look at this upload, though. That's junky. Let me get back on.
Where's the speed test?
Hello.
I had 100 up download or 100 up for the test. ATT Fiber has been life-changing for me. Can you not bounce over there? Sorry, bouncing makes me feel weird. What's that?
I'm getting my heart rate up.
You're getting your heart rate up?
Yeah.
Let me turn up the microphone so people can hear you. You can say something now. Just look that way. You gonna say something now?
But what?
Anything you want.
I made a card for Daddy.
You made 2 cards for Daddy.
Yeah, I made 2, but finger bleeded 2 times. That's why.
So something about fiber and download speed people need to understand, and I think Seth, we've touched on this a little bit. It's not so much the download speed and upload speed, because you can only yank stuff off from websites and servers at so much bit rate. It's the ping time where it calls the website to pull down the stuff. That's where you'll see a lot of delay in. So the new thing is to get that ping time down. And I know when you just upgraded your fiber
to gigabit,
this week, to gigabit, it also affected your ping time as well, because they changed that new, I forget what it's called in the fiber world. You gonna squeeze me?
The ONT?
Well, there's a new ONT, but there's a new, it doesn't share the bandwidth.
Yeah.
So I forget. We got mommy back in the background there that doesn't want to be on the live stream tonight. She's wearing a Santa's outfit, an elf. Actually, it's an elf outfit.
No? Mr. Earthman is here.
The Earthman. You saw the Earthman in Orlando, didn't you? In Titusville at NASA.
You already told me that when we were here.
She was more interested in going to the shop to go shopping than she was seeing like old astronaut stuff.
Are you surprised?
No.
Okay.
Not at all. She liked the Super Target more than Disneyland, I think, too.
Disney World.
Disney World, sorry. What are you saying back there, Haley?
Why is Daddy's NASA hat here?
I'm wearing it.
No, I see NASA hat.
Oh, because I haven't taken out of the bag yet. Daddy's been busy. Yesterday was his first day off since he got back from vacation. I don't know what happened to W5APO, but I cannot work him for some reason now.
Hey, Mommy. What's my mom playing catch-up with Opie?
Terry says hello all the way down from Melbourne, Australia. You want to say hi, Terry?
Hi, Terry.
You got to say it louder into the microphone.
Hi, Terry. What?
She's being a 6-year-old right now. She's looking forward 2 days from now.
For 2 Christmas.
You going to make me wake up early?
Yes.
Yes.
But this is going to be the first time I wake up early. I think.
Trust me, it's not going to be the first time you wake me up early. Well, wake me, yeah.
But I usually wake up Mommy.
Yeah.
That's what I usually do.
Thank you.
All right, good night, Haley.
Good night, Daddy.
Okay, put that away.
You gonna squeeze my hand? Why don't you squeeze my other hand here?
Wake up.
Oh, working Joe there.
Bye, Daddy.
KI5 WWT on FT8 right now as we speak. Nice to see him in there. I saw you were working somebody today on FT8 on a live stream.
You saw that, did you?
I did. I was watching. I was more interested in his FT8 screen than him talking. No offense to
I
him.
know, but I don't know how does he confirm?
I don't know. I've never got a confirmation from Josh.
I did a while.
Who's on here now?
Everybody left my youth. We all went outside and started working.
Oh,
Tried to
wait
work.
a second. Carlos.
Heard this, and he comes
Oh, that
to
is
me
Carlos
and
there, huh?
Says, "Hey, let's put together a youth jump."
Who's that guy in the bottom middle there?
And I kept the frequency kind of on the DL. And the
You
next
texting
day,
Carlos right now?
I'm texting someone else.
an airplane, and every single kid who is standing around, we gathered kids. I mean, I take my wife with me everywhere we go, and she was fishing for those kids, man. We had 20 or so kids standing around out there, and as soon as he jumped, every single kid got to work him on the way down. And then we started just grabbing random parents, who weren't licensed. We're like, oh, hey, boom, because I mean, it's now. Granted, I might have implied to the kids that he wasn't opening his parachute till he talked to every kid, so we needed to talk quickly. But it's just that was really, really epic. So thank you for that, Carlos. So all right, I'm done.
He's done. That's it.
Wow.
So,
Well, good evening, everybody. I hear the current target is 20,000. That's what I heard.
We can go for that, sure.
we can go for that.
My understanding is
After making the pot of
trying to
coffee.
do more than 3 teachers. We're trying to do 6, maybe 8.
There you go.
I like where your head's at.
See?
So there were a few questions in the chat that had popped up. One of them was for Drew, I think. Somebody was asking how many of your kids that got licensed have a parent or somebody that was licensed, and how many of them are just organically interested in radio?
Sure.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
So of the right around 30 students that we've had licensed in the past 2 years or so, I don't think any one of them has a parent or any direct relative in their family or immediate family that has a license. One student I know has an uncle that lives like 1,000 miles away that has a license, but that's it. Like everyone else, it's fresh, it's brand new for them, and they had no prior experience, before jumping into the club and checking it out and then getting their license.
So there you go. I mean, that's a lot of times, and it's when you look at numbers, we know that when somebody in the family is a ham, the kid is more likely to be a ham than, just a random kid. This is how we expand the hobby, is through schools. Because if you want more people who aren't, and there's, in fact, Child Unit is writing an article for QST. I think it's in April or something like that, where it's about generations of hams. And,
be up there.
Obviously we're a multi-generation family ourselves. Child Unit's a ham. I'm a ham.
So we were tuning in to a ham radio tube, Mike K8 MRD's feed there. He's doing a telethon right now for the ARRL Teachers Institute. They're up to $10,500 right now. They just passed $10,000. Obviously, that was the original goal. I think the off the record goal now is 20,000 AARP.
Did you just say AARP?
No, I did, but I was just referring to what KE0MAD. Sorry, I got a couple of these in me right now, so bear with me. I'm a lightweight too. I don't think I haven't. Trying to think the last time I had an alcoholic drink. I almost did say AARP, by the way. I almost did. I almost said AARL. ARRL. I'm trying to think, when's the last time I had a drink? Do you remember? It might have been Hawaii last year. I think it might have been Hawaii last year. Are you still there, Seth? Did we lose you?
I am. No, I'm here.
Oh. Are you texting Carlos right now?
I actually am.
He's chilling right now. Looks
he
like
is.
He's definitely chilling. I got to close my door because my daughter's going to go to bed. Just an FYI, I am still on FT8. Styling right now. Pretty happy it's working.
Got it.
Oh, crap. What's that? I'm actually going to put this in the pin chat. Oh.
They're at 10,500.
I'm going to put the ARRL fundraiser in the pin message. I'm going to change that. This is actually the first time we've had other stuff in the pin message. Jeffrey, good evening tonight. Because we are kind of, I was going to do a dual stream with him. I don't know if that's a good idea right now because I've had a couple cocktails. I don't know what I can add to that other than make myself look stupid.
Go on.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
You can bring up Sam and see if Carlos will hold him to his date of January 2024.
Well, maybe we could send Sam to the ARRL school. Just have him memorize one question a day for like a year. And he'll be able to get it. That's kind of what I set myself a goal to before I studied for my general. Looks like 40 has I wouldn't say died, but it's not as good. I'm working W5 SBS. All right. How do you pronounce that? I don't know how you pronounce that.
Show me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sapula? I don't know.
Are we in the United States with those names?
Oklahoma. Does it count?
No. But I worked them. And he is a Logbook of the World member, I believe. I just saw somewhere. Yes. All right. I think I'm working some new counties here. Let's take a look here. Sapul. Pa. Let's look at my fake awards here for myself. And this is just I'm more trying to do myself here good. I think I was at so I'm almost at 10,070. That's not too bad. Let me see here. Working. Get this back up on the screen. Make sure I'm working here. Working with my local Boy Scout Council to try to get more ham radio exposure to all campouts and staff because they do a lot with STEM now too. Good. That's really good.
Don't forget to test to make sure you get an ARRL team to test those kids because there's a grant program to get that license fee reimbursed, Greg, for minors.
And also, isn't there a way to test for free somewhere?
Well, yeah, their ARRL will reimburse it.
Oh, they
and a $5
reimburse
test
it.
fee
I
for
gotcha.
minors.
But I thought somewhere you can test, they don't charge anything. Am I mistaken by that?
There are, but the problem is the other VECs will do free testing, but they won't reimburse the $35 fee. So it's either $5 and get reimbursed $35 or free test and have to pay the $35 out of pocket.
I gotcha. That makes more sense. Okay.
So you do your initial test through ARRL, then go elsewhere for an upgrade.
I got to get studying up.
Yep.
But here's the thing. I got to admit, other than hearing some DX on Europe, there's not much of an advantage to me.
You can, if you're going international, you get more privilege. You can operate in more countries in Europe.
Well, so do you know about this? I believe Guard has free tests for the minors too. Is that what you were just talking about? You're a member
That's
of that,
one
right?
VEC. That's one VEC that does. There's a few others that will do. Reduced fees are free for minors.
And Seth N2SPG, who's talking right now, you'll see, he's actually via SonoBus right now. He is a VE. He's a real volunteer. I know. Please don't take this the wrong way, but I see volunteers on the air. But he's volunteering his time quite often.
I think I'm actually worth a whopping 5 points on volunteers on the air as a VE. You know that?
I'm catching up to you, Colin. What was that? I'm sorry.
I think I'm a whopping 5 points for VODA because I'm a VE.
What does that mean?
So if you work me under the VODA program, you get 5 points instead of 1.
I heard Sam tests for free. I'll pay for his test. I'll pay for his test if he goes and takes it. His free test. And if I live closer to help him put up a 10-meter antenna to work him on a 10-meter FT8, I would. I almost was thinking about flying out there, but I can't get on the Delta site right now. It goes to white screen. I think it's something to do with my computers here, but I don't know. It is 7:45 here in Southern California, or close to it. I am Greg, K6EGG. You can see my live stream of my my display here. I am running FT8 40 meter tonight from 40 miles east of downtown Los Angeles. I signed up to be a VE for Glar. Good for you, man. Are you? What's your? Are you an extra? I don't want to sign up till I get my extra. To be honest with you. Do you think it's worth it doing as a general? Because you can only test.
It can be, but eventually you get sick of it. Maybe. Hold on, 1 sec.
I want to go for the real deal. Oh, we lost Seth there for a little bit. I think we're gonna bring in. We're gonna take a listen here to the live stream here.
That's not a grant from any organization. That is taken out of that budget. So, when people say things like, what are my dues?
I wish I could.
And things like that. You are paying to lower the barrier of entry for a kid, because $35. I
copy that
WA7P. $35 is a lot of money for some of these people. So to have the ability to reimburse,
but I saw it in your picture as well.
And one other thing that we're doing now is we are going to, I'm a team leader now in our VEC, where I can organize these remote tests. Any teacher that shoots me an email, calls me on the phone and says, hey, I've got kids that want to take a test at school, we will test them remotely straight out of my office. We'll put a test together right then. I mean, whenever you're ready, you need it at 2:00, boom, we got you. We're gonna have a test. We're not going to charge any fees. They're going to get reimbursed their $35 fee. It is a completely free test for these kids.
Fun fact: when I went to
get their license,
I went to go take my test for my general in April. Was it in April? April 15th, right?
Over my shoulder, there's an HRCC logo, but when you look at the detail, you can get into it and go, there's a VE testing team that's under the HRCC umbrella. And this week alone, I've participated in a number of testing sessions, and I've seen this program at work. And that is, we had a young boy, I want to say he was 9.
For those of you wondering, we are on Ham Radio Tube
refunded
live stream tonight. He's doing a telethon.
The $35 FCC fee.
I normally don't try to steal content, but this is a good
under the umbrella of HRCC. And I realize that this is Mike's stream, but Josh is here.
This is a good way to make some new ham radio operators. So
I just want to make sure,
why I'm showing this.
Yes, there's a VEC that that I'm certain Steve is using the ARRL.
By the way, this guy jumps out of airplanes and makes contact on HF with his HF radio.
The HRCC Discord has a testing sub in it, specifically dedicated to the HRCC testing VE team, and we answer your whatever questions you might have, and we have regular sessions. So if you're on the fence and thinking about getting your license and whatnot, that's an easy one to reach at. Okay.
All right, hang on.
So I'm going to jump in real quick.
Caesar
just
Zaldivar Mods donated $250. Thank you, Caesar. I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm sure I'm not. Go ahead.
Caesar is a graduate of both TI1 and TI2.
Oh,
so
that right.
He has been to both. So,
nice.
That just tells you this is the impact we're having. Caesar runs a STEM school in LA. He's got a few campuses. He's got kids that, this is kind of their thing. He sees that vision where it's, if we don't find this way to engage kids with something. And, I've been to LA. There's some rough parts, and he's working with these kids to get them engaged in something that they can use to learn and to be inspired to go on and do cool things. So Drew, awesome. You're chomping at the bit again.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is it pronounced Caesar?
Yes, Caesar.
Caesar. Thank you, Caesar. $10,785 have just been generated to the ARRL Teachers Institute Fund. Again, 100% tax deductible. 100% of everything goes to the Teachers Institute. I make nothing for this. YouTube makes nothing for this.
That's right.
100% of your donations go to Steve K5ATA and his team at the Teachers Institute of the ARL. And because we passed 10.5, here's another shot. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. This far exceeds my expectations. Yeah. In 2 hours and 45 minutes, we just did this.
The people that have donated, you guys, you should. We take our hats off to you. Okay. When I saw the initial message from Mike, which came, I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago, on what he wanted to do, I was like, he wants to do how much in a 9-hour stream? Okay, well, I'll
Hold
hop
up.
in
He
when
just
I
passed
can.
$11,000.
Well, here we
Oh,
are. Less than 3 hours in, 11K.
oh my gosh! Anonymous, by the way, Anonymous is the biggest donator of.
Oh,
of
boy.
So that shout out to Anonymous.
Anonymous.
You guys are helping running this show.
$11,000. That's like
Impressive.
Bravo. And that
By the
bravo
way,
goes-
everybody that's LA County area, reach out to me if you have like later, like afternoon-ish or something that I can come out and do a talk or whatever. I'd totally be down. Rio Hondo, you guys are in my backyard. I was born and raised in Whittier, so you guys are like my backyard type crew. So reach out. I'm happy to do some talks or do anything like that. And if it means come to the school, I'll try and work out a day where I can do that. Let's just plan it.
So to piggyback off what Carlos and Steve had said, you know, whether it's the HRCC Discord or it's GLARG or it's, you know, the ARRL's VE team, whoever it is, or if it's the local group that's doing the testing, whoever it is, you know, get the kids involved, get the kids tested, give them a chance to get tested, to get that license in their hand, because once they've got it, it's a game changer for them.
Yeah.
But then that extra step of having to pay that $35, right? Which what the ARRL did was drastic in terms of making it accessible.
For those of you guys wondering, yes, I am Greg K6EGG. I am re-streaming ham radio tubes, live stream here, in and out of what I'm normally doing. I just kind of want to listen to this a little bit, and they're doing a telethon tonight for teaching
how to go through this process. We take care of it for them. And again,
I'm going to go back to this here live view of myself. I want to bring something up, and because this is kind of important what they're talking about. When I was younger, my dad played with the ham radio a little bit, or not the ham radio, but CB a little bit. I didn't have like a direct like Elmer when I was younger to get into radio, so most of my experience was CB, and I'm not knocking CB because that's like a stepping stone. It's like a stepping stone drug to get into ham radio. I just didn't really have somebody to help me out here. And now with the ARRL, they're trying to get kids in the schools to learn different stuff. And it's good to have, because I didn't, like I said, I didn't have anybody that was involved with radio in my family at all. I was kind of on my own little island with it, and I really enjoyed playing with radios, but I just didn't really know. I was a mess. You know, me and my buddy Rick were just like throwing up antennas and just blasting with our Entron 99s on CB. And we tried tweaking out our own little Cobra 148s and stuff like that. So we didn't really have anybody to teach us. And I don't think Rick did either at the time to show us. And both of us were really interested in getting into this hobby, but we just didn't know. And at the time, it was a lot harder. We didn't know how to take that next step to get into it. And now with different programs like what they're talking about here, it really gives a little bit more of an influence to get into the younger crowd into our hobby. Not saying that we're a bunch of old geeks or whatever, but there might be a kid out there that might be interested in this hobby and they don't know how to do it. They don't know how to get into it. They don't know how to, there's no path for them to get into radio. They may not have the money. They might be, their parents may not have the cash, whatever. Mohammed, good evening. East Malaysia? I hope I got that right. So yeah, that's really cool. I don't know how much of this is going to your local area. I don't know if this is just a Connecticut thing. I don't know how that works. I should probably ask that about that. But still, it's pretty cool that they're trying to give back to the younger crowd out there. I'm going to say this again, as I always say, ham radio is what you make of it there, Dustin. I really don't care what other people think. And I don't think anybody else should. If you're having fun with it, I personally don't like CW. I just can't I just doesn't comprehend with my brain. I can't even get call signs right, let alone get some all right. So I don't know. Ham radio is what you want of it. Some days I'm into digital. Ooh, I just made a contact. Some days I'm into digital. Some days I'm not. Some days I'm into just, I love FT8. You are right with that. East Malaysia. See, I remembered. God, I got a bad memory. Just to let you guys know, I've been having a few drinks here. So bear with me.
A few.
So if I'm rambling a little bit, I apologize. But what they're doing there on the ham radio tube, it's a good cause. By any means, if it's fun for you, I am happy for you. I am not knocking it, but I'm just saying for me, what I have the problem with is people knocking some stuff. It's not for me. I can't figure that out. I can't even get a call sign right, even if it's in front of my face. And even if I know the guy and I've talked to him on the telephone and I've sent text to him, I still can't get it right. You guys know that. I just can't comprehend that. That's, to me, it's not fun, but I am not going to knock anybody else's fun out and say it's not ham radio because there's so many different aspects of it. Right? I've said so many times to those sad hams to say, you guys are just answered your question. Every time I show kids FT8, they're hooked. You know what? And here's the thing with FT8. And I'm not saying this is the best thing in the world. Everybody has their preferences. I am a pretty busy dude. For anybody that knows me personally, I would say, Seth, you kind of know me personally. I'm a busy dude. I got a lot of stuff going on. I go to sleep at 1 a.m. and I'm up at like 7 or 8 a.m. I sleep very little. I travel. I work a lot. I'm on the road a lot. I'm in the car a lot. I don't have a lot of time, but I do want to play radio. I want to make contacts. This is the best case scenario for me. Scott, Seth, we're 100% right on this. This works for me because I can, like today, I was out there pushing up my antenna, trying to change some stuff up and see if I can make some different contacts. I tried a different Palomar antenna. It just didn't work out for me. I got to be honest with you. Not the way I like the InFed from my antennas, the 4010. But this works for me. I'm a busy dude. I can't sit there and make contacts all day in my office because I'm not in my office.
What office?
Exactly. My office right here. I have my own office, my own room. The only time I'm sitting in here pretty much is when I'm live streaming. That's it. Or I'm just writing down some quick little, some paperwork for work at like 1 o'clock in the morning. 90% of the time I'm on FT8, I'm remoting in somewhere. I can be in the air somewhere like I was last week or whatever. But hey, don't knock anything about ham radio you don't like because somebody else might like it. And you know what? I made 20 contacts since I've been on a live stream tonight. So I try to avoid Italy. Seth and Scott, you know what? You guys were 100% right with FT8. Oh, and I thought you guys are full of shit. Pardon my language, but I was like, what? This looks so boring. And when you see it on the screen, you're like, that's just boring. But I'm like, oh, look, I can make a contact with Brazil right now. Oh, look, East Malaysia's on right now. I have noticed that me changing the antenna placement a little bit has changed I changed the orientation by about 5 feet. All right. So ham radio hobby. I like FT8, but I can't get it to work. What can't you get it to work? You need the antenna 40 meters to be effective. At 40 meters worked okay for being on the fence, but it just didn't. I was just getting local contacts. So this is the way I look at it. Oh, what's up, Terry? Take care, man.
Have a good one, Terry.
Here's the way I look at FT8. If I tweak my antenna a certain way and I start to see some people come in, if I'm off, I'm going to tune to the HF band, the side band. and see if those people are like that area is coming in on the country. Sorry, I had a burp. So I kind of use FT8 as a reference because that usually will pop through the noise because I have on my radio, I got a bunch of noise. You guys see there, S9.
Yep.
So I kind of use that as a reference if I want to make some contacts. There you go. FT8 is a great beacon. Now, Dustin, to your word right there at the bottom of the screen, you're coming in what? One night where you were coming in like 20 plus 20 on FT8. I'm like, hey, let's try out voice. And then we heard each other on voice. You remember that night? It was towards the end of the summer. I want to say September. So I don't know. I'm a busy dude. I want to play radio. This is my way I can do it. I agree, Greg. Everyone has their own preferences. I do like FT8, single sideband and some CW. You could take your CW and I'm just kidding. I have an 891, a G90, and it's not playing nice with my laptop. I'm not home right now. Okay. If you can get on our Discord, depending on if you have Windows or Mac, someone in there can probably help you. I can tell you one thing. If I didn't have help with Scott, Seth, and I think the last person to help me out with the FT8 was K8 MRD, I would not figure that shit out because it's confusing as high hell. Would you agree with that, Seth?
Can be. Yeah.
Dustin has a question for you.
Does he?
But he has a question for Hammer Radio Hobby. So my N5 call is not working me. I was paying attention to the stream, wasn't hamming harder. And something I saw in a Facebook post that there's some frequency, whatever, has a website or a group, and they're like hams against POTA and FT8 or something like that. I'm like, why would he be against it? I just set up my run FT8. That's it. 14313. Did you see that post? I might be misquoting, but it said something about we hate POTA or something like that. If you can find the post, let me see here. I'm going to try to look that up. Man, I think I drank too much. Was that on the POTA site? I think it was on a POTA site. Parks on the Air. Let's see if I can find it here. I think it was on a Parks on the Air site. That looks like Buc-ee's. By the way, I had a Buc-ee's, I think it was a tri-tip sandwich. Oh my God, that thing was good over in Daytona. I don't know if I want to be able to find it. Dustin, if you can find it, email it to me. Let me actually go to this site. So it's 14. I see the post from 14. Thank you, everyone, for the replies and education. I was unaware of the frequency repetition. Anyways, there is a post about. Oops, I did not want to go to that. There was a post about POTA and anti-POTA, whatever. I don't care. I've only done POTA once, twice, whatever. I like it. You're out in the elements. I was getting eaten by Whatever.
Something
gnats
in
and
Florida,
stuff.
right?
No, well, actually, I did POTA with you, right?
Yeah.
And then I did it with Eric, King Henry VI. Over in Hawaii, like completely opposite of where I was from you. But everybody has their likes and dislikes about different parts of the hobby.
Yeah.
So hopefully, Dustin, you can help him out there. I'm anti-colonoscopy.
So you don't go on 80 meters, is what you're saying?
I personally, well, he doesn't. Ham Radio Hobby doesn't. I'm trying to work this KB8 UIP all the way down in Chula Vista, California. In case you guys don't know, Chula Vista is like a border town to Mexico, to Tijuana. Not exactly the border, but right next to it. I think San Isidro is the last city. So it looks like the band's shortening up a little bit because I see a lot of Californias in here. I do see a Florida. But this antenna is definitely performing better than the Palomar. I tried a couple times.
You live and you learn.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with the Palomar one. Nets are really the only thing I don't like about HF, especially the maritime net. Yep. I feel you. We can do a fake net on DStar right now if you guys want. Guys up for a fake net?
Where?
We can do it anywhere. We can do it on 30 Charlie. 15 is dead to me. You know 15 is dead to me right now because the sun went down. I'm not so. I gotta admit, I've probably, other than checking into the Bozo net, the Bozo net is a single sideband net on 2 meter sideband. The only reason why I want to check into the Bozo net to see who I can hear locally, like in case something goes down, I know on sideband I can reach X amount of distance. Does that make sense? Like I can hear San Diego. I can hear Ventura. I can hear Palm Springs. So on and so forth. That's why I kind of checked into that net. But other than that, I think I've checked in maybe 2 nets. The one in Hawaii, Eric would know about. There's a repeater system on there. I don't think I've checked into any other nets that I can think of.
I check into my Thursday night net, which doesn't count.
But that's like a fake net, right?
I know. It's a
parody.
Make fun of other nets.
We did a parody net on here. Just like it was very random.
Yeah.
Like give your call sign reversed or backwards 2 times. Don't tell me the weather. I'm cool with nets, just like HF and UHF, but I'll even participate in a while. You know, but here's the thing. If a ham radio operator wants to do a net, have at it. I'm cool with it. I'll just change to another frequency. I'm totally happy with it. Yeah, I don't know why it's been taken down. Was it fake? Hopefully it wasn't fake. Hopefully it wasn't. I hope it was fake. Looks like 40's starting to die for me a little bit here.
Huh.
I wonder if 20's happening right now. The 14315 is not fake. The page isn't fake. 20 is dead to me.
Can't do 80?
You want to see what happens when I do 80?
What?
Look at that SWR.
Jesus.
Let's see what I could see on 80.
Isn't there an emergency tune function on that radio?
There is, yes.
Want to try it?
No, because I think it drops it down to like 10 watts or something. So it's not really.
On 7300, I think it's 50, but
it's not a 7300.
I know. $50.
I'm seeing a K6. Well, that's weird. W0.
He's in North Dakota right now.
Whose fault is that?
His.
So I'm definitely seeing stuff on this, but there's no way I can transmit it on it for obvious reasons.
Say again, snow cones.
$50-ish, huh? Dude, do you hear about Damien's smoke and scan? He had a serious health issue. Really? I haven't seen him on. He was on Tuesday. No, what happened with him? Hopefully he's all right. For you guys don't know, Smoke and Scan does a live stream. I think he has like 80,000 followers now on YouTube. He takes his police scanner and you could hear it through his stream, and he takes the video from the local TV stations that's streaming, and takes the live stream from that, or takes the video from that, and basically he adds his own color, and he just sits there and smokes weed and talks shit the whole night on car chases. 14313 is definitely a troll page. How did you hear about that there, Mr. Snowcones? He got kicked off of Twitter. He's streaming right now. Let me see. It looks okay there.
I know I don't. Well, I'll be honest. It's hard because my ear's not working either. Nothing on the left side.
Oh, it looks like he had a stroke or something.
Eye drips. I can't move my eyebrow. I can't open this side of my mouth, and my ear is popping. So when I hear it, it's like
that sucks.
It's like when you go in the pool and you get water in your ear, and you go from like, clogged to open. That's what it's like.
Where do you get that from? Like a dental a dental thing? That sucks. Is it Bell's palsy? Is that what it's called?
Josh, I love you guys, man. Thank you. I'm repping, Josh. I can't wait to go up there in the bird with you again. I can't wait, man.
That sucks.
He's looking like a stroke.
He's like, I'm looking like a stroke victim. God damn. He's a cool dude, by the way. He's very nice. I've chatted with him a few times. He's a real deal. That sucks to hear that, because I've actually known my old roommate, actually one of my best friends, his now wife at the time when they were dating. I think she got her wisdom teeth taken out, and they hit some nerve, and like the side of her face that they hit the nerve on, it took like 6 months for it to like go back to normal. Like she couldn't feel anything, and she was like sideways like that. That sucks. She couldn't eat right. She lost like 60 pounds. Yeah, that's horrible to hear that, man. It's Bell's palsy is not like a life-threatening thing, but it affects the nerves, I guess. So there's a nerve that goes down there. Yeah, 6 months. Yeah, there's a nerve that goes down in your neck. If they hit it just right, they actually make you sign all that stuff. I remember they were explaining that before I had the oral surgery for my wisdom teeth. I'm like, that ain't going to happen to me. And think it happened to somebody in the office the day that it happened, and they woke up and like, I can't feel my right side. She was like that. I'm like, oh my God, that sucks.
What happened? They warned you when wisdom teeth?
Yeah, Bell's palsy. So there's a nerve that's in the back of your it's in your jaw, like in where your teeth are at, and it connects to your motor skill and your motor nerve that affects your face. So if they hit that, they pinch it or something, it takes like, it resets, and it takes like a couple months to reset.
Yeah.
So screw that. I'll let them root out my face. I've probably had 7 root canals, 2 oral surgeries, and an implant. I have, knock on wood, I've not had any issues. In fact, I'm so used to having a root canal that I'll go to work right after. I don't care. It doesn't bother me anymore. I'm like, have at it. Go for it. I'm so used to it now, which is sad. I knew a chick that got her top of her ear pierced, and the numbness in the muscles and the months, they figure out the piercing. Yeah. There's a lot of nerve endings in your face, especially in your mouth. For those of you who don't realize what a root canal is, they actually take out the nerves in your teeth. There's like, depending on how big your tooth is, there's up to 4 nerves in each tooth. And those nerves go down in your jaw. And if they hit those just right, it can mess up your whole face. So, yeah, not good. I am 3 sheets to the wind right now. I've just decided that. And it's only 8:15. It's going to be a long night.
Are you going to consider joining the other stream at some point?
I don't know. What time zone is Carlos in? He's in the South, right?
He's in like Indiana.
He's in Indiana. I didn't know that. So Delta, they couldn't fix my problem, and they're telling me to take a survey. By the way, I like Delta a lot. They've screwed me the least amount. Million Miler, proud. And the thing is, with we hear Million Miler, it's actually flown miles. That's the only way you can get those miles, is actually flown. I did that in like 15 years. You got to be pretty close, right?
I'm about 500,000 with Delta.
Really? I thought you were closer than that.
Nope.
I'm like 1.2, I think, right now. What's up, Rich? Nice to see you in there, dude. I've had a couple bad root canals. I'm going to tell you that. They were not fun, but it doesn't bug me now. When I was in the Navy, they wanted to remove them. I just found out people... I know a friend of the channel's Eric, Hamstick Eric. He just got a root canal, and it was not fun for him.
I had one like 3 months ago. Remember?
I do. They could suck. Ooh, working somebody on FT8, and I see a new person here that I've not made contact with. Queen Anne, Maryland.
Hey, you pronounced something right.
It's not very often. Over 50 so far, never had a feeling. You're just like my wife. My wife has like perfect teeth. So when I was in junior high, I had to get the braces, and something they did, I think. So with the braces, they basically, claw the teeth together and move them together or whatever. Anyways, to make a long story short, after they took them out, my teeth cracked. So all my molars cracked. I do eat ice, but they didn't crack from the ice. For some reason, I ended up having to get I had cavities in every single tooth in my molars. So I had to get fillings or had to do root canals in all my molars. Like I said, I probably had 7 root canals, and they're beautiful. I can get close on this. This is an implant. That was not fun. Implants are no.
Thanks for sharing.
No joke. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go for this guy right here. I don't think I've made contact with this county too. But he doesn't do Logbook of the World or anything, so it's not gonna matter. Queen Anne. So I don't remember that county. Let's take a look at some fake awards here. I already got my 12 days of Christmas. I got it on the 12th day, believe it or not. I thought I made more contacts today, but I guess I spent more time with the antenna. What's up, Sean? By the way, I know you've been super busy, so with work stuff. So I know Scott was wondering about the DMR, or the DStar, the DMR. I don't understand how all that works, the codecs and all that stuff. So bear with me on that. Let me get out of this. There's 18 of you folks watching tonight. Only 17 likes. Wait a minute. Well, let me reset this here. There might be 18. Yep, there is 18. And there's 18 watching. That's a good ratio tonight. Go back to FT8 here. Not making contact with the Queen Anne or whatever. Was it Queen Anne? Yeah, Queen Anne, Maryland. What are your plans for tomorrow there, Seth?
Don't know yet. What are you thinking?
You want to go to work for me?
No.
No?
Why?
You like audio, don't you?
Who needs audio?
You, if you're watching sports.
Is it a team I care about?
Who's playing tomorrow? Seattle. What's that? What's their name? Kraken?
The Kraken?
And the Ducks. Poor Ducks.
I don't care about that.
Poor Ducks. I am working your team in a couple weeks. We played against your team.
I know. Don't you remember when we were in Orlando, our teams were playing each other?
They were. I couldn't get my stupid app to work. Implants here. I've had genetic I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Gums disease, struggled through my teen years, and finally yanked them all and gave me falsies. It's probably better. Are you a front of house engineer? No, I am not. I am A2, a sports A2. I set up the announcer mics for the sporting events and the effects mics. Basically, if you're a front of house engineer and so think of it as a painter and a plasterer, you're working on the wall together, but you're doing 2 different jobs. That's kind of what I'm doing. I could probably do front of house engineer. I don't know how to do it. I've done it in the past. I didn't do very good, but I could probably knock it out. What do you do there? KI5IRE. By the way, anybody new watching tonight, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe, most importantly. My mom's going to see the Ducks next week. She's a big hockey fan. Where's she going to see them at? They're going to be here. They're going to be here in...
Don't forget to watch Greg's video about the IFB.
Yeah, you can watch this right here. Let me put this in the chat here. I had like 27,000 views on this thing. I don't know how.
Did someone at your hockey team plug it?
No.
Do they know about that?
No. No. But I'll put this in the chat here right this second. I can actually air it too.
Air it. Might as well.
Might as well air it. Here's it. But in the chat, go. If anybody new, jump in there, like this, watch it. I'm trying to get up to 30K. It like seemed to have died all of a sudden, but let me see if I can play it for you guys. Let's see if I have the technology to do it here.
Welcome back to the Greg K6EGG live stream. Today I'm not live streaming. I'm going to show you a quick video of how I have my amateur world collide with my professional world and setting up wireless here at work. It's very important to have different entities talk to each other to make sure we're all coordinated on frequencies. I should have worn a different shirt. To make sure we're not interfering with each other. Very common practice now, where before people would just be turned on transmitters and receivers, and it was like the wild, wild west. But now we have people like Aaron here in the house that we coordinate with, and we're all on the same page so we don't interfere with each other. One of the challenges I've had lately is our ringside reporter, Allie, expressed to me she wanted to be able to listen to the IFB, which is the interrupt fullback, throughout the stadium when she travels in between behind the Ducks locker room all the way to the Zamboni, which is concrete, metal, and not to mention the 14,000 people that are in the building. So I was contacted by my bosses saying, oh, we'll just set up another transmitter down by where she stands and you'll be fine. I'm like, well, that doesn't kind of work that way with hydrodoning and stuff like that. So I had to come up with another plan. So what I did is I got a 14 dB antenna right here to shoot down, and I have it pointed right towards where the bench is that eventually goes back in the locker room. What I had before was just this back cassette antenna that's only shooting out about 100 milliwatts. So it definitely improved the range, and it also gave a little bit solid of a signal throughout the entire arena behind the bench and throughout the tunnel system here at Honda Center. Also, something I've been experimenting around with, I had RG8X antenna cable for my HF run outside, which was about 100 feet, which on HF we don't get a lot of signal loss. But with a higher frequency like 900 megahertz, we're running with this Shure IFB system. I had a 15-foot cable on it, and I noticed it wasn't quite getting the range that I think it was getting, so I decided to experiment around, and I got
should be getting, I should have said,
600 right here, and it's only 2 feet. It dramatically improved my range, and it gave me a little bit more stable listening ability throughout the entire arena. So here's the signal right here on this bad boy. You see it's full strength right now. Obviously, we're in the room. Let's go for a walk.
I had to cut a bunch of stuff of this out because of the obvious reasons. By the way, it worked in an elevator.
Here at the locker room area, you can see we're through a bunch of concrete, and it still has pretty decent signal. The blue light signifies that it has signal there. So let's take a walk another place where we have to use this. Oh, we can't go out here. This is as far as we can go. All right, thanks for watching.
You get the point. So the thing with that IFP system that made my life absolutely miserable is the fact that there is so many people in there, and you're like working in an environment where people, it's like, I'm seriously, I think that place holds 15,000, whatever, but they have their cell phones on. There's other stuff in the arena going on with RF. It just like creates like this magnetic field of junk. So you have to push through that. It's very difficult with 100 milliwatts. So it was a really big challenge to make that work through all those tunnels, through those double doors, those metal double doors, the cement and all that other stuff. So I'm not patting myself on the back, but I used a lot of my amateur abilities that I've learned from RF to make that happen. I don't think if I had that, I wouldn't say know-how, but I would say experience from what's the word I'm looking for? From experimenting around with stuff, I probably wouldn't have tried that. I would have just said, I can't do it. It doesn't work. But I wanted to take it to the next level. I personally, when I'm at work, I like to challenge myself a little bit. And what's the word I'm looking for? Just give myself a little bit more push to try to make stuff work past the next level. Cause that's kind of what the business I work in, we're trying to do. We're trying to push it, see how far we can get. That's why I like doing it. And
by the way, they hit 12,000 over there.
Jesus. I think they're going to hit 20. I think they're shortchanging themselves. It might be a stretch now, but I need to make some videos on SMRRT. What's that? By the way, you know what? After a while, I've been to almost every NBA and NHL arena. Dude, they all look the same. But the Honda Center and United Center were designed by the same people. When you walk in there, when you're physically, I think they've done so much renovations now. It's not as similar, but when they first came out, if you're inside, you almost couldn't tell the difference between the two stadiums. Shure is much better quality than anything else. I've used Shure, Sennheiser, Sony, ATIA. I'll give you a little hint how I feel about Shure. Shure makes really good stuff. This is just my personal opinion because it may work for other people. I do like the new Shure Axiom that we use for wireless. I would like to make a video about that eventually. I got to figure out how to do that politically correct. Electrosonics, for what I do, it has a lot of flexibility. It's easy to set up. To me, the Shures are not as user friendly for remote television. Like for instance, we have Electrosonics IFB system. I'm trying to think of the name of I'm really bad on model numbers. Basically, it's an IFB transmitter, interrupt full transmitter, which I had that I showed you guys in the video there. So IFB voltage coming out of the truck or IFB coming out of the truck, it's different pin out than line level. It sends voltage down pin 2, non-interrupt program down pin 3, and pin 1's the negative. So it's different from line level where you're sending pin 2 and pin 3 directly to the transmitter, and it's just like a regular line level signal. But for what we're using out in the field, Electrosonics blows anything out of the water just because it's so user friendly, frequency agile. The Shures they're great if you just leave them in and you let them go. But if you got to keep flipping stuff around, the menus are too deep. Not having the ability just to plug the XLR right into the back and having to dry it out like I do. When I say by dry it out, I had to use an IFB box, interrupt fullback box, which is this particular one that you can see in the video is a Studio Technologies, which basically I took the XLR in from the television truck, which was downstairs. It's 30 volts on IFB voltage, pin 2 being hot, pin 3 being non-interrupt program, and pin 1 being negative. I had to then take a 1/4-inch stereo out into the input. Basically, it turns at line level into the ohmage is a little bit different. I think it's 150 ohms. I forget the ohmage. Anyways, then you take that out and break that into the line level in to the Shure. That adds another point of failure. In the remote TV business, you want to have the least amount of failures in line. The more you add, obviously, the more you're going to have problems with. So with that particular setup, we stay set up for a couple months out of the year. So it's not that big of a deal. But Electrosonics, you could just plug it in. There's dip switches on the back that you can set the line level, interrupt, non-interrupt, so on and so forth. ClearCom even, I think, if I'm correct. So as for the Shure, the audio quality, I'm on the fence about it because I'm drying it out. I'm taking it so it's going from regular audio to RTS audio, which the bandwidth is thinner. So it doesn't sound as good in my eyes and my ears. And it's sending up 300 feet on cheap XLR cable going into a cheap Studio Tech IFB box, getting converted to line level out and then into the receiver. So into the transmitter and transmitted to the air into the receiver. So what I'm hearing is not that good in my personal opinion, but a lot of that has something to do with the degradation of signal when you're getting so many different cross conversions and stuff like that. So I haven't heard a Shure directly out of the truck, to be honest with you. Used to use Electrosonics at the last news station. I loved it. Definitely a lot more flexible for ENG. Yeah, ENG. By the way, ENG's electronic news gathering, for you guys who were wondering. Sure is best for live audio, my honest opinion. Mics are phenomenal quality for the price. Are you there? Were you going to say something?
I'm here.
I thought I heard you pop in there. I don't do too much live sound, but I know some guys that work on the voice. What's that on Fox now? I don't know. And I'm really bad on. Ooh, why is that coming back to me?
Apparently, I hit record on something by accident. I hit playback.
Yeah, that was coming back. That was weird. I thought I heard myself come back. They really like the Shure stuff. They use the Axiom system. A couple things about the Axiom system that's really great. It has Dante out, or it's basically a Dante connection. You can actually basically remotely control all the microphone receivers, and you can actually do the transmitters as well through that system. Spent 5 years as Sacramento Kings, managed the IT, sports was fun, but not work. When did you work up there? Because I know some people that work up there. Does the name Mike Bird sound familiar? Good guy, by the way. It's a very small business, especially in the sports business. Thankfully, I know it seems like you guys see everybody on TV, but a lot of people know everybody. And there's a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? Cross-pollination, I guess you can say, between networks. That'd be a good term. Still working FT8. I wonder where they're at on their money on there. They popped 12,000, right?
Yeah. They're at 12,400 right now.
I don't think he's going to last 9 hours.
I'm like, when are you going to take a spot and go in and say hi?
I don't know. I don't think that I'm eligible at this point.
Why is that?
I've had too many of these, and I got to get another one. Does that make me a bad person? Did you just text me?
Other people make other things.
Scott did. Oh, Scott. He loves sending screenshots.
All right, you know where that's go. You know where that's going.
That's going to be a thumbnail. Let me grab something here. You have anything to say? Have you ever having my first ever Mountain Dew? Ooh,
what?
I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Ken, did you work at Arco Arena at the new place? Or whatever they called it, Sleep Train. It's always Arco Arena to me. That's one of the first places I travel to. Oh, he restricted his message. I'll be right back, Seth. You want to take it? It's all yours, man.
Oh, joy. So wrong answers only, guys. Where's Greg going?
To pee.
Anyone? They hit 13,500 over at the for the fundraiser, guys.
See, I made a contact on FT8 when I was in the restroom. Isn't that awesome? And somebody else is trying to make a contact with me. This looks local.
They hit 13,500 on the.
Jeez.
Someone just dropped $1,000.
Who? I went to go buy a CB, yes, a Cobra 148, but the new ones suck, I heard. I've never heard of that city before. Excuse me. So judging by the zip code, it's in Northern California. Which is by Monterey, Santa Cruz area. It's in Travis's area. $13,500. I think they're going to hit it. I got to say, it's hard doing a stream for like 5-9 hours, whatever they're going to do. Well, I think that's a new county for me. I'm going to look that up real quick. That's Santa Cruz. No, because Travis is in Santa Cruz County. Yeah, that's Santa Cruz County. Have you ever been to Santa Cruz?
Don't think so.
You've only been to like Huntington Beach, right?
LA, San Diego, yeah. San Francisco, years ago.
Have you been to the Hollywood?
Hollywood? Probably when I was a kid.
I got to tell you something. If anybody comes to California, whatever you do, don't go to Hollywood. It's disgusting. Hopefully I don't fall off the ladder while watching the live streams while switching antenna. Be careful, dude. Don't fall. We don't want you to fall. Didn't I already work this guy? Yeah, that's the same guy. I switched antennas and I messed up my finger there. Check that out.
Why are you giving me the bird?
I'm not. I'm just showing you my finger.
I don't believe you.
Can you see the let me move this microphone there, point it towards me. Do you see the Band-Aid on there?
I see you flipping me the bird.
No, I'm showing you the Band-Aid.
You're flipping me the bird.
No, why would I do that?
Because you would.
Come on, man. You're getting too sensitive.
Nope.
FT8's starting to die out on 40 meters a little bit. The question is, do you think I can make any contacts on FT on 40 meters right now?
Do it.
I should give it a try. So that's upper sideband, right? No, that's lower sideband.
Voice?
Yeah. I've not made a contact with this new setup since I put up the antenna again. So let's see if I can do it. This is why I always have this here. Because I'm sure I'll mess it up. So I'm working 40 meters right now. I want to go to 7.175. Right now I'm too low.
People are thinking that if they hit 15K over there, MRD should make a jump with Carlos.
Oh my God. I think if they hit 20. Do you think, I don't know if MRD would do that.
I don't know.
I don't know him very well, but Mike is a friend of the channels. He's been on here talking about Italy drunk. I have a little bit less noise tonight, but I think that's mainly the band. I hear some activity.
Are you picking up oil, Dale?
Ken, do you want to try a frequency? If I'm going to make a contact, it would probably be with you. Let's try random frequency like this. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Ken, try me out here.
N6KEN. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Let's try it out, Ken.
I think I got you in there a little bit. I think the bands are not playing in our favor right now, but I definitely hear somebody talking. You want to try it again?
I think that's Ken in there.
I think that's enough for contact there, Mr. Ken. Good to hear you in there. This is Greg, K6EGG. Good to make you an antenna contact. I'm going to give you a second. I'm stalling because I want to bring up my my logbook here, my RUM log. I'm going to definitely put you in as a voice contact. I hope I'm coming in satisfactory for you. I got to admit, Ken, you dropped out a bit. I don't know if you can hear yourself on the live stream, but I'm definitely putting you in the logbook as a confirmed contact because I did hear you. You did say my call sign back. I can't give you a 5x9 for obvious reasons, but I can definitely hear you in there. Ken, I don't think the band's working on our favor, but definitely when conditions get a little bit better, I think we can probably make a contact there. So N6KEN. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Basically, it's an IFB transmitter, interrupt full transmitter, which I had that I showed you guys in the video there. IFB voltage coming out of the Why am I coming back on myself here? It's different. Delayed.
Whoa. Oops. That's weird.
Scott, thank you. So, Ken, I'm going to log that QSO there. Please log it if you have Logbook of the World. I forget what I need to do here. I can hear you, but not very good. 3x1. All right, I'll go with that. You're probably about the same here into Southern California. I'm going to see if I can pick up anybody else here. There's something way over here. That's out of band, obviously. Band's not too good tonight. Why was I hearing myself come back like 30 minutes later?
Because I didn't delete the damn file from earlier.
Whose fault is that?
Yours.
Okay. I'll take it. Oh, we got somebody here. I thought I had somebody. These are the wideband boys. You're too wide for my ham radio. I hear somebody in there, but I can't. Hey, Dustin, are you still on?
Uh-oh. Do we have a hamstick happy person?
Yeah.
Hey.
Hold on. I hear somebody in there. I'm legal for this frequency, right?
Yeah.
K6EGG.
I doubt if I can make it into him. What's up, Joe? Dustin, Hamstick Erickson here. He actually has Starlink. You know what? I'm not even going to try to force it.
You never want to try and force it.
I've never tried to force anything in my entire life. Everything I tried to never worked out good. It's a rule I have. Oh, look at this.
I missed your notification.
Whose fault is that?
What a surprise.
I was otherwise engaged in other activities.
What other activities?
I was taking a nap.
Oh.
That's a good reason. Look at this. I don't have any control here again. Oh, there we go. Now I have control. I think it's because Rumlog was on. So Dustin over in Colorado was, pardon me, I've had a few cocktails. He's going to get Starlink. Would you,
Nice.
In your Starlink experience there, would you approve of Starlink?
It depends on what you.
He's in
a good way to say it. It depends on what your expectations are.
So apparently he's in the dark ages from what he said. Dustin, if you're in here, please jump in the chat.
If he doesn't have broadband opportunities outside of Starlink, then yes, 100% I recommend Starlink.
I think that's the answer he was looking for. I said, hey, I know somebody that has Starlink. He's not here though.
I found out someone else I know has Starlink too.
Who?
Eric's not the only one I know.
Who?
Another ham in the state of Indiana.
Really?
Yep. He told me he went from 6 megabit DSL to Starlink.
Oh my God. That's like driving from a Civic to a Ferrari.
Yep.
Did you get my text the other day about Starlink? They had it at, I guess Best Buy is selling Tesla and Starlink products.
No, you didn't tell me that. Or Eric?
No, it was Eric.
I don't know if I got that message, but I have seen Starlink for sale at my local Best Buy here.
Let me see here. I think I put your people. Is that how big the dish is? It's really that small?
Oh yeah, I did get that message.
Pinto.
Yeah, it's pretty small. It's maybe like the size of a 17-inch monitor, like a flat panel monitor.
By the way, your audio is really low tonight.
Oh, I turned it down. Let me turn it back up.
There you go. Greg,
I was getting the audio sounded loud in my headphones, so I turned it down. But it looks like that's just the mix.
Yeah, Ken, I don't have my antenna up all the way. I did reorientate it. I think that's the word.
Wait.
So it's better than it was. And I changed back to my 4010, my antenna, so I can work FT8 at night. I'm not using the fence antenna anymore, by the way, Mr. Eric. It just didn't do it for me.
Such is life.
Yep. I tried it. That's what it's all about, right?
Yeah.
I do want to work FT8 80 meters. When I get that 8010 from my antennas, hopefully by middle of January now. By the way, I might be heading your way, Eric. When are you leaving town?
Probably middle of January.
How long are you going to be gone for?
Probably like 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks.
Perfect. Just when I'm there. It was probably going to be like the last week of January or first week of February.
Oh, okay. Well, I haven't booked my ticket yet, so
maybe we can get Seth to go out there. He hasn't been out there yet.
To where? Hawaii?
Yeah.
I was out there like 15 years ago.
So what? That's 15 years ago. Hamstick Eric was in high school then.
Was it? No, he wasn't.
No, I wasn't.
He was older. I think me and him are the same age.
Really?
15 years ago, I was... Hold on. That makes it... 15 years ago, I was getting ready to join the Navy.
So you're 38?
No, I'm 40.
Oh,
so you guys
we're
are the same age.
And here I am, 40 years old. I'm eating ramen noodles right now.
Whose fault is that?
Mine, because I took a nap instead of grocery shopping, and it was the only food in my cupboards that I wanted to eat.
I went grocery shopping earlier, and I got this like big, thick cut bacon. I had that for dinner tonight, along with some Kraft macaroni and cheese. I ate dinner for like $6. Pretty proud of myself.
Yeah, you got the orange cheese?
The orange cheese, yes. It's the basic $1 pack of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
Nice. I'm actually...
Seth would be proud of me because I save money.
Oh, God, Greg.
What?
Nothing.
That's why I'm honorary.
Oh, God.
Now, can you say that in English? In American?
They're called dollary dues, Greg.
Colin, come on, man. This is a U.S.
All right, Greg.
Live stream. That is expensive. I don't know what the dollar rate.
$5.99 dollary dues is 407 freedom bucks. And in case you're wondering, the priority hardware is 2544 Freedom Bucks.
Here's the thing. I would not mind having a Starlink as a backup in case something went down. But the thing is, those things rely on ground stations. So there's probably a pretty, if your internet's down, like if something major happens, like an earthquake in LA, it probably connects to like a gateway or a hub, whatever you want to call it, in LA because it's right over LA. So chances are your internet's probably still not going to work.
Depends. Well, unless you go through a different.
They could change gateways.
To what? Tijuana?
Sydney, Asia.
No, they can't.
Can't? No?
No.
I mean,
That's
I'm
not how it
connected to
works.
the gateway in LA most of the time instead of the one in California or instead of the one in Hawaii.
What the hell did Scott say?
I don't know.
The
Fuck you. And
they have links in space.
They do? So could they switch it to
Yeah,
like a
laser
gateway in Tokyo?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they've got pretty smart guys that are, thinking about all this stuff.
So what's that?
When they had the earthquakes wherever, was it not earthquakes, the hurricane, they deployed a bunch of Starlink.
And they just connected to a gateway that was out of the area. And I'm not knocking that service, but I'm just saying, eventually you gotta connect somewhere. I'd probably be better off with my ham radio or my cell phone.
WinLink?
WinLink?
Yeah.
Or the Win system?
No. The email thing, over HF data.
Oh, I've not done that. By the way, I just got
hammered.
Yes. It's just like
MRD hammered or just hammered?
It punched me right there. I just took a sip and I'm like, where am I at right now? Hopefully I don't
Yeah, if
look
you
that
stand up, it'll probably be bad news then, huh?
No, I'm not that bad. So earlier today, before I got on the live stream, I was checking some audio out because I had some crackling problems with my Avalon vacuum tube. And come to find out, I was actually transmitting on the Win system. Does that make
Were
me
you
a sad
receiving
ham?
it as well?
What's that?
Were you receiving the Win system as well? Like, did
Well,
you realize it?
I unkeyed. I'm like, why did I just hear an ID? I should be talking to my own DStar node. And I looked and I was in
man.
VHF and I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the Win system. Whoops.
I bet they love that.
I didn't say my call sign and I never did.
Speaking of that, did anyone have we had a count yet?
Excuse me?
A count of a certain illegal transmission on that system?
I've not heard anything today. Yet. How many people are watching the stream? We got only 11 tonight. It's quiet tonight.
Well, there's another stream going on.
There's a big stream going on tonight with 200 and... Oh, sorry, now they're down to 172. I might have to pop in there eventually. But Mike is gone. I have the key to get in there.
Wait, Mike is gone on his own stream?
Yep.
He's doing a 9-hour stream. He's got to go poop sometime.
Oh, fair enough.
But I was told there was only 6 spots.
I don't have confirmation on that. I don't know how that works.
You gonna go in?
I don't want to go in. Do you guys want to go in? What are you going to say?
Nothing.
I have nothing to add. That's why I don't want to go in. There's plenty of people in there. You guys all have a key? Get in there.
No, if you go in, I'll probably drop off.
Are you scared?
No. I don't want to say something inappropriate to the members of the ARRL.
What would you say?
They're getting pretty lax with responding to emails lately.
Oh,
you can always ask the guy.
It's not really his area. Myself and some other people emailed them some questions about awards and criteria for eligible QSOs. And well, the other person asked about that. And then I asked about determining if anyone else has won an award from the same location. And it never heard back.
Does ARRL have a YouTube? Oh, sorry, a Facebook page?
I don't know. They may not be that advanced yet.
I know the logbook.
Have you seen Logbook of the World?
Oh my God.
They'll be on Twitter in about 25 years.
I don't want to knock them, but geez, I would never, ever be able to figure out what you guys showed me out in a million years by myself.
Oh, you mean Web 1.0?
Well, the certificate, like who uses certificates still?
Well, we do.
For what?
For stuff, but it's just weird how they do it.
I use certificates all the time.
Yeah. So do I.
For that sort of stuff?
For access stuff, yes.
I don't know. It just seems a little. What's the word I'm looking for?
Me and Hamstick Boy over here are in the same industry.
Yeah, like PKI tokens are totally a thing.
Like Colin. You know what? You might be right. Does Facebook still, or sorry, does MySpace still work?
I don't know, but isn't top of MySpace rich?
He has a.
Yeah, he sold his company. Someone, I saw a thing one time when someone's like, yeah, can you imagine being the guy from MySpace? I think it was on Twitter. And they're like, yeah, this dude sucks or whatever. And he's like, all right, cool, man. I sold my business for like 500 million, but have a good day.
Huh.
Hamstick. You can go on their Facebook page and say something. I mean, to also, did you ever try calling the phone number here?
So I didn't, but another person that I know has called them multiple times, been given a bunch of extensions and left voicemails, and no one's responding.
What about this HQ at arrl.org?
I didn't email that one. I emailed the WAS at ARL.
Let me see a number that I have.
Do you want to call them right now? See what happens?
They ain't there now.
No.
It's Christmas.
So what? Maybe they don't celebrate it.
No, it's all good. They
I have a different.
Hey, this is in your area of the world right here. Does that look familiar? You probably don't watch local TV.
No, I don't even. I have a TV.
See, it says Hawaii
I don't know if it
right
works.
there.
Does he know what a TV is?
Yeah, there's one downstairs.
What is that area?
I haven't turned it on in a long
probably.
time.
That looks like the ESPN graphics.
Yeah. I've worked there before a couple times. Most recently with you. Well, not with you, but.
Well, when you were visiting, when you two lovebirds were out there.
What would you do if like someone hacked your audio stream live?
I'd shut it off.
Is that possible? Like, can someone like? Do you guys use like?
Okay, so
any way to prevent other people from connecting to your wireless mics?
You would have to be in the arena to do it. Now they have something called a cloud. It's not on public internet. It's direct. It's what do they call that?
Like a VLAN or a private LAN?
No, it's not a VLAN. It's like a point-to-point internet connection. Trying to think what they call that. Anyways, it's a direct shot on internet to another point. It's not going through a bunch of servers. It's one server to another server, supposedly.
Well, it's always going through networking equipment, the backbone of the internet. But I meant more like, do you have like if someone was like, all right, cool, I have a duplicate copy of the mic packs that their hosts use, if they just popped on, would they start transmitting over you?
If we had the mic potted up at the time, they could. But a lot of the newer mic systems, you weren't on earlier. There's a Shure Axiom system. It's encrypted to the point where it's encrypted squelch. So the mic is regular RF, but the squelch has its own encryption key that it sends. So you have to link the transmitter to the receiver. That's the only way it will break the squelch. So to answer your question with the newer stuff, no.
So if the person who had the squelch key was keyed up and then someone keyed up over them.
Impossible. It'd be really, it would be really hard to figure that out.
That's actually a really interesting system because you're not necessarily encrypting, but you're providing a level of authentication.
Correct. So I know back when we started miking up players and coaches for the one of the leagues I work with, a TV reporter, it's like, hey, the league now that you can watch the games with, I don't want to say the league, is now like NASCAR. You can listen to the coaches and players now on your scanner. So bring your scanner and find out the frequencies. The second the league found out about it, they started encrypting the actual transmitted part of it. So some of the, like, you see the players mic'd up and the coaches wired up and the refs wired up. Those are all encrypted. They use a separate system than the regular microphones you would see on the air. It's like, I wouldn't say it's super duper encrypted, but it's very similar to the same encryption that you would see in the, let's say like FBI.
Does this league use DMR and Motorola gear?
Not for that. No.
Okay.
It's proprietary, so it's even harder that's why it's even harder to find out.
I'm thinking of a different league is using, I think, Motorola gear for.
You can literally take another receiver, the same type of receiver, and have the transmitter tuned to the frequency and not pick it up.
Yeah.
You have to link it.
Yeah.
And the transmitter and receiver. So the transmitter will transmit on a normal, like 575 megahertz, whatever. And there's another frequency that it transmits the key on. So it transmits two different frequencies. I've probably given out a little too much info, but it's literally very impossible to get it. I mean, it's like you have to have some pretty high power stuff to encrypt it, to de-encrypt it. So to answer your question, with the newer stuff, Mr. Eric, it's really hard.
Okay.
But the day-to-day stuff that I use at work, I'd say it's possible, but it would be very, very hard to do. Because you would have to know that when we're on, you'd have to know the frequency we're on, and you'd have to know that we're potted up at the same time. So the chances are very slim.
Well, finding out the frequency is pretty easy.
Of course, yes.
The other part might be difficult.
But at least the microphone I use now, it has the key that it only opens the squelch for one microphone. You basically what's the word I'm looking? Marry the transmitter to the receiver, so only pick up that. And
I'm surprised they don't do like. Well, I guess it makes sense. The spread spectrum frequency hopping, but maybe you don't have enough frequencies to do that and have all the mics still be there.
The Axiom system will actually, it can rotate two different frequencies. It only has the capability of doing two frequencies. It will switch in case you get hammered on one. But you have to have the transmitters and receivers set up for that. What was I going to say?
Oh, that's probably some sort of automatic link establishment, like ALE kind of thing.
Yes.
Where they can smart switch.
Yes. We don't really use that. I know some guys that do use that, but we are so squeezed on frequencies and big, what's the word I'm looking for? Big events
Big venues.
that you can't really, it's just easier just to hand them a backup mic and be done with it. 947, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah. So the short answer to your question, yeah, anything's possible, but it's very highly unlikely because we don't use those microphones all the time. And like I said, the coaches' mics and the player mics, man, they're encrypted. Someone can hammer them and knock them out easily, but you can't get over them.
Yeah. Okay.
Electrosonics had a system where you'd have to you change the frequency in the receiver and the mic transmitter, and then you would have to plug we call it a LEMO connector. I don't know what the technical term is for it, but we call it a LEMO connector. Plug a LEMO connector into the transmitter, and you'd plug it into the front of the receiver, and you'd have to hit the link button, and it would link it directly to the transmitter. And that was the only transmitter that the receiver would see. Now you do it through the air and linking.
Well, it's good that they're thinking about stuff like this.
Well, it's more for privacy.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want some guy in there with his bow fang, causing a ruckus.
Good luck. The other thing, with that sort of stuff, if we're having if we're having mic breakup, we normally check it before we go on the air. Like, we don't just go to it blindly. If we're having any type of interruption, we'll hand our hardline back up. So that's why I was saying it's almost impossible for somebody to hack into it. But
Ken has a comment.
I think you missed it earlier. You did work at Arco. That's one of the first places I ever traveled to. I did a Kings game up there. Do you know anybody in broadcasting there? That was one of my favorite places to work in. We used to go there, get set up early, and go to Fry's. Fry's Electronics.
Oh, I miss Fry's.
Oh, yeah.
I don't miss the people that used to work there. There are some weirdos that work there. That name sounds familiar. It's been a while since I've been up there, probably 15 years. Well, 15 years of work since I worked up there. I used to work up there a lot, probably once a month. But that name sounds familiar, but I don't remember offhand. I do work the Kings broadcast when they're down here. What does that air on? Comcast Sportsnet or whatever they call it now? NBC Sports Network? Sacramento?
So do they hire people that don't like sports to do this kind of stuff, or?
Absolutely.
But let me rephrase that. Do they not like to hire people who like sports? Like, they would want people who aren't going to get distracted watching the game.
That's a hard question. Do you know Mike Bird? So for camera, just say a camera individual, you kind of want to have somebody that knows the game. For instance, a lot of our camera guys for baseball, or camera people, I should say, because there's some females out there. They used to play baseball either in high school or college, so they know the game. So they
know what to look at.
They know what to look for. Each camera, you don't realize, has a what's the word I'm looking for? A plan they have to follow. Like there's cameras and low, like what they call low first, which is down by the first base side dugout, low third. They have to follow something. So if there's a runner on, if there's two runners on, like first base camera will follow the lead, the second runner, the third base camera will follow the lead runner. And if somebody hits a hit to the right field, that will break off and the first base camera will shag, which means follow the baseball. So there's a lot of integral stuff going on. And I got to hand it to some of those the camera operators out there. They know the game. And a lot of people don't realize there's no manual, there's no autofocus in those big giant cameras. It's all manual focus. And you're looking like 300-400 feet away sometimes. And you're zoomed in, and it's very hard to, you're looking outside your lens, you're looking outside your viewfinder and trying to follow the action. And you also kind of like, you're kind of knowing where the action is going to go because you played the game. So you know where to look before you go. So there's a lot of, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is here, but a lot of stuff that you know from the game that you're going to use if you're a fan of the game, because you've played it before too, that you know where to go. So in that aspect of it, you want to hire somebody that knows the game. Like if you hire me to do like a orchestra, I could probably plug in the stuff and make the mics work. I don't know how that stuff works. Like, I don't know how the sound is. I don't know who the lead organist is or lead whatever. So I just don't know that stuff. So you want to hire somebody that knows that stuff. So an aspect of it, you want to hire somebody that does know and that is a fan of it, because they're going to probably excel at it, because they're going to know the second coach of whatever. They're going to know the bench coach in baseball. They're going to know the pitching coach. A lot of the people that do the cameras for baseball, they'll have a sheet of players and coaches and stuff, and they'll study that before. They'll sit in their car and they'll study faces.
Like a Facebook?
It would be like a face page. We'll show their name, and a lot of them will.
Yeah, we used to.
Go ahead.
We used to call those Facebooks, like a binder with people's pictures on them.
Yes.
It was before Facebook was like a big thing. We'd call them a Facebook.
That's what they do that. So they go, okay, so they'll go camera 2, get the bench coach. And they'll know exactly where to go. They have 3 bench coaches. They'll go to the main bench coach. They'll go, hey, camera 4, get my pitching coach. He's gonna come out and talk to the pitcher. So they got, usually sometimes they'll have like a printout or a piece of paper that has all the people, and they'll kind of memorize it before. So there's a lot of work that goes in before they start. And as Ken mentions, you know what? Sometimes I just, with the games, I don't even know who's playing half the time, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I have a job to do. I focus on that. And I want to see my team that I'm working for win. But at the end of the day, I'm there to make money. I'm there to do a good job. I'm there to do a broadcast. I can care less who wins. I just want a clean show. I want everybody happy.
You want the world to not know you exist.
That's exactly what I was going to say. If you don't hear something or you hear something break up, then you know somebody didn't do their job right. 9 times out of 10, I don't have any trouble with stuff, but there's I say 1 in 10 shows I have some issues with.
Okay. Yeah. The reason I ask is I had a friend back in the day who was a contract worker for systems that were done on the field. And I was like, dude, why did you get this job? You don't even like this sport. He's like, oh yeah. So that's one of the reasons why I got the job, is they don't want people who are into this, because he was working with systems that like players and coaches and stuff interact with. And they didn't want the IT tech people, like if they were down there troubleshooting a system or whatever, to like bother a player and be like, oh my goodness, you're my favorite basketball player ever.
Well, I definitely see where you're going with that. There's a lot of unwritten rules. I know some people that broke them. At the end of the day, this is my career. This isn't just a job. So I tried to keep things on the professional side. And to your point, like I did a interview with a pitcher for the Angels, and I put the headset on him. I just kind of had a short BS conversation with him. How you doing? I'm Greg. I got to put this mic on you for the broadcast, whatever. Those aren't the exact words I used, but short, quick. Make sure he saw my face. Hey, come to me over in the third inning, top of the third inning. I'll put the headset on you. Yeah. Put the headset on you. Thank you. Fist bumped. I'm done. The next day, I'm down at the Fashion Island down in Orange County, and I'm with my wife, which had the day off, and this picture's right in front of me at Nordstrom's. The next guy in front of me. And I'm like, oh, he looks familiar, and I just didn't think about it. And he turns around, he's like staring at me, and my wife's looking at me. Hey, isn't that the picture for the Angels? I go, yeah. I'm like, I'm not going to say anything to him. I'm going to let him do his own thing. I don't want to, right?
Yep,
he's in his
let him be a real person.
Yeah, I'm not going to bug him, right? And he's like looking at me, and she's like, he's looking at you. I'm like, I'm just going to let him be. I don't want to, be that guy. So the next day, I'm over at Anaheim Stadium, and I walked right by him, and he's like looking at me. He's like, hey, you were at Fashion Island yesterday over at Nordstrom's, right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, why didn't you say anything? I'm like, hey, dude, I don't want to bug you. You're with your wife. You're enjoying the day. It was a nice day outside. And I didn't want to bug. So you could have said hi. You kind of being a dick. And he kind of smiles. And I go, hey, dude, I'm just trying to respect your space, man. I don't want to there's a big separation. They're on a different level than we are. They think,
if someone looks at you like they're like looking at you, you got to be like, if they're looking over at you trying to figure out who you are, then it's kind of like, I would probably be like, yo, what's up? How's it going? But yeah, you kind of want to, when I used to work up in Green Bay, sometimes like the players for the Packers would be out around in town, and it was kind of nice because, people would recognize them, but no one would at least not that I seen would go crazy and make a scene.
Yeah. They're people too. And that's what I kind of respect. Hey, man, I respected your privacy. I don't want to be like, hey, I'm the guy to put the headset on you. You know what? It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But I didn't want to be rude. He was first off, he was super cool, really nice, down to earth dude. And I actually was kind of befriended him after that because we kind of joked around. And I actually saw him somewhere else afterwards. And I made sure, hey, I'm Greg. Remember me? And he started laughing. He did. But yeah, you know what? They're people too. I got to be honest with you. I don't really get starstruck. I don't really give a care. And has to be part of it. Cause I know some people that try to get autographs. It's like, hey dude, you got to kind of be a little bit professional. By the way,
do people still do autographs?
Yeah. I don't know why. The only autograph I got my entire life was Vin Scully. I have it somewhere. And
it used to be a big thing, and people would get autographs and then sell them. But then basically once cell phone cameras became a thing, everyone's just like, oh, take a selfie with me. And I actually think that's a lot cooler because you can't sell a selfie. If someone wants a picture with you, that they actually just want a picture with you.
I don't even understand the picture thing. Because this, you know what? I've been doing this 30 years. They're people. They poop and pee like everybody else. I've seen them.
You've watched them poop?
I've heard them pee. I've heard them poop. It doesn't really, but you know what? They're just people.
Because they got the microphone on, huh?
No, I don't. I respect their privacy on that, but I'll go into the restroom. We break together. We eat. You got to remember something. When you see somebody on camera, there's usually probably 10 people on the other side of it. And we see a lot of each other more than we see our families, and we kind of get used to it. I just don't. I don't know.
So I bet you guys filter out people that can't separate the work from everything else. I bet you filter them out pretty quick.
Sometimes those people don't last that long. I'm not doing this for that. So my frame of mind is I'm trying to get this broadcast on the air. I'm trying to make this thing happen. I don't care about these big stars. I honestly don't. It does not change my life at all. It doesn't.
So would you dog show if it paid the same?
Absolutely. I've done dog shows before.
Nice.
Absolutely. I'll work anything if it pays the same. Although beach volleyball sucks because you got to lug the cables to the sand.
The sand.
Okay. KI4 RMR. Joe Louis Arena. That's Detroit, if I'm correct, right? I've been there. They used to park the TV trucks right next to the trash cans there. That place was a pain in the ass. And the announce booths were like overhanging almost into the lights. And the trucks parked there kind of outside too. So it was super cold. You can find pretty hefty for technical issues in national broadcast. I think you can find the same if it's a national or regular broadcast. I don't know. I know it's not my part of my job. Autocross were a big note. Yeah. I mean, it's like, come on, you see these people every day. Although there's certain occasions where you could probably ask, like, just say like a Hall of Famer announcer or something like that, at least in my world. To get Vin Scully's autograph, I went through, there's channels I had to go through. I was a huge fan of Vin Scully growing up. I used to listen to him on the AM radio in my bed at night in the dark. I don't know. It was pretty cool being able to plug his microphone in and bring that audio to a next generation of fans. So to me, that was pretty cool. And to work with him in that aspect was a total honor. And to walk into an announce booth when he was in there and turn around and say my name. And that was pretty special to me. So I still wanted to get his autograph. I did get a picture with him. That was kind of the only guy I got starstruck with. But after, a couple times working with him, he was the nicest professional guy. One of the most professional guys I ever worked with. Really enjoyed it. Wouldn't change it for the world. I'm very honored to be, to work with him. Dusty, so sat and had next to Dusty Baker. Had no idea who he was. High school friend for a guy I work with at the arena. I heard Dusty's a good dude. I've had to deal with him in the past. What's up, Sean? Nice to see you. You're up late, man, or up early. It's 12:35 where you're at on Christmas Eve.
No, it's a Christmas Eve.
Eve. Dude, Joe Louis Arena. I did a bunch of games there for ESPN back in the day. It sucked. No offense, dude. But, man, I had trouble with that place. That was one of the arenas not to go to.
You ever work at Lambeau?
No, I never worked there.
Yeah, where my family goes in for our tickets, it's all by all the production trucks. And it's kind of crazy how much work goes into airing a game.
Yeah, and I've known a lot of people that worked in that place, and I haven't heard anything negative about it, but man, what's up, Shane? Nice to see you in there, man. It's been a while. I heard this time of year, it gets a little chilly. You're from Wisconsin.
Yeah. For whatever reason, it's not, from what I've heard, it's not that bad right now. The February is when it's really, really cold. But I think we're going to have snow into April. I think we're going to have a really late winter this year. Although it did snow on Halloween, from what I've been told this year. But it snowed and then it warmed up.
I guess that the only place I worked was cold. I haven't worked too much NFL. Ken, take care. I have worked up at Foxborough, the old place. I've not worked in a new place. I only did NFL for one season on a regular term basis. And I did kind of like an East Coast swing, like Jacksonville, Miami, Pittsburgh, the old stadium. What's that? Charlotte? Who plays there?
Panthers.
Panthers, yes. Where else did I work? Dallas. The old place. By the way, Bob, yes, they have really good hardcore fans there. But man, that place.
So you're going to be streaming all weekend?
I might try to stream tomorrow night. I am now 3 glasses into, I'm almost pretty much shaved off a bottle of wine. So I'm definitely feeling it right now.
Okay. Yeah, my weekend plans got wrecked. So
you have to work now?
No, the satellite that I wanted to work all weekend is broken.
Broken?
Yeah, it's in telemetry only.
Whose fault is that?
I don't know.
Pre-Eve. Well, for us, Shane, it's still pre-Eve. Pre-Eve. Let me see this here. What was I going to say? You have any other questions about broadcast?
Not really.
I should have had me come by at the stadium when I was working there. That'd probably be the best opportunity. They're pretty lax there as a preseason game. Pretty much after 9/11, everything got screwed up, and COVID, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Exaggerated everything. They took advantage of separating places. It's the best way I can describe that, I guess.
I'll just have to come in wearing a disguise.
Like, for instance, I used to work.
Like,
what's that?
Who's this guy? And then you'll be like, don't worry. He is with ESPN. And they'll be like, well, ESPN's not covering this game. And then he'll be like,
that's not my fault. Say,
well, they are now. I'll just go get some Sports Center gear. And a clip. Actually, you know what they say? A clipboard and a yellow vest and a hard hat will get you anywhere you want to go.
You know, to your point, if you kind of like act like you're supposed to be there, I would say probably about 80% of the time you can probably get through security.
Yeah.
Because I have forgot my pass and I'm like, oh, no, I'm just going over to the such and such. I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry.
I have definitely acted like I was supposed to be some places where I wasn't supposed to be. And yeah, I went to, was it the New Year's Eve thing in London? And I didn't realize that the passes sell out months in advance. But I was able to score passes that got you into the area, but they didn't get you into like the viewing, like where they had like festivities and stuff, but not the good viewing areas. So I just walked in early and I had like my camera and I basically just walked in with all the people that were filming and everything. And I was sitting there like right by the waterfront, literally nobody in front of me. I had the best seats in the entire place just because I walked in with confidence.
Fake it to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I didn't go through, I didn't talk to anyone or lie or anything. I just saw where other people were going that knew what they were doing and were clearly not there to get drunk and watch the fireworks. And I just walked, not with them, but kind of with them. Had anyone stopped me, I would have been like, oh, sorry, I'm just going to watch the fireworks. But walking confidently enough as others were doing, nobody even like going through the security area, that nobody asked to see anything. I just walked right through.
There was an SNL skit about that years ago when like the Secret Service let people in. Do you remember that?
Didn't someone someone get into the White House just like bullshit their way in?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. There's a big thing about that, man. That's kind of scary.
Huh. Well, this wasn't that. I have been in the White House before though.
I have a good White House story.
.com or .gov?
Physical.
Yeah, I was in the physical. I was part of a tour group in the 8th grade, so y'all thought I was like something cool there for a minute, but nope, I was just a tourist.
I had a day off in DC. I was doing an NBA playoff game. I don't know who made like arrangements, but I got a phone call the night before. Hey, we have your name. Are you interested to be on the list for the White House? It's like some 202 number. I'm like, yeah, I would like to go. You'll be a special guest of, I forget who the president was at the time. I'm like, okay, sure. Because I knew somebody was talking about they were going to try to get into the White House for like somebody had a connection or whatever. So I was like, I had a day off and I wanted to sleep in. It was like, you had to be there like 7:30 in the morning. I'm like, fuck, you know what? I'm not going to get up. So everybody from work pretty much that got invited to go went, and like they went into like the press room. They went into the Oval Office. The president came out and I got a picture with him. I'm like, God damn it. I stayed in my bed. I'm like,
because you thought it wasn't going to be as cool as it was.
I got to admit,
like,
this was like the third weekend to like a 6-week road trip. And I had a day off and I was going to sleep in because I got off at midnight. And I'm like, no. And like, you kind of had to like dress up a little bit, I guess. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. And literally, I was staying at the courtyard, or not the courtyard, the JW Marriott. I could see the White House from my window. And I saw the guys. I got up in the morning and used the restroom. I looked out the window and I saw some of the guys walking across into the park or whatever to go in. I'm like, do I really want to go? I don't think I'm going to go back to sleep. And everybody's like, oh, look at my picture with the blah, blah, blah. I'm like, because I guess you can't take your camera in there, but they like took official photos and they sent them to you like a couple hours later. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
That's cool.
You live and you learn. I missed my opportunity. But like they got a picture with the like behind the press, like, you know, when they take questions or whatever in the press room, whatever. Like, God damn it. That would have been great. Oh, well.
So you're a sad ham.
I'm just a little disappointed in myself. I didn't take advantage of the situation. I was younger. And you know what? I only slept for like an extra hour. So I should have just sucked it up, went over there, experienced that. Cause I've never been in the White House myself. They took like, it wasn't like pardon me for the 8th grade tour, but this was like a real tour. Like you walk into like some places that you're not supposed to go. Like, I don't think the 8th grade tour takes you into the Oval Office and has the president come out for you. So I was a little bit disappointed in myself when I found out. Like, damn it. Because our talent went and everybody else went. Is MRD still on his live stream?
Yes, he's still there.
Oh, look at that. Frank's in there.
More than others, right? And they can
I have nothing to add to this, though.
Points for different locations because for whatever reason, the stars align for them.
Frank has some nice green drapes.
Put up a whole bunch of antennas at their building, and they are able to get a whole bunch of radios together. And they do have the right space because out of 20,000 high schools across the
I thought you're
United
supposed
States,
to
like it's
turn the
going
green screen into something when you have it behind you.
Drew, I want to find.
Josh is looking a little tired.
That is 50%.
Mike's looking a little hammered.
Energized as you are right now. Like,
He's got a.
Like, you are so.
Look at his eyes there. He's like,
everything you're saying. The problem I have is how do we scale it, right? And I think,
dude, they're almost at $15,000 though, dude.
Can grow.
That's amazing.
But or not the Hamfest, but the Ham.
That's a lot of cash.
The Ham Club that we don't talk about, it can grow. But you need that seedling in the.
So where was that at, Mr. Lawrence?
Capable and skilled and ready to be able to deal with that, right?
Yes, but yes
I think MRD had a few.
Okay, here we go.
So the yes part of it is that as Steve and the Teachers Institute captures, 12, 14, 20 20 student or teachers in their one particular session.
University of Iowa.
14 or 20 teachers. Out of that 14 or 20, they might get 2.
Seth, what am I going to add to this?
Start to run, right? Like
I don't want to sit there and act like I don't know anything.
It's not realistic to think.
You there?
I'm here.
What am I going to add to this?
I don't know, but you probably gotta be able to put something in. Rile up MRD. I don't know. Talk to Josh. I don't know.
They're picking up 20
Hey, Josh,
to maybe 50
want to come on my stream?
teachers over the course of all of all of the United States and all of these high schools, and then out of those 50 in any given 1 year.
What I would like to add something is I didn't have any like elder, so to speak. I didn't know where to go to get into radio. This would be a good place. Hey, me and Josh has the same headphones. I didn't notice that.
Then those are the ones that are going to drive other schools to then start to say, oh, well, we can do it too. If they could do it, then we could do it. And so then it just starts to.
You see that from Sadham?
That's just my view of it. But I really think that the satellites are going to happen in via
I want to hear Frank talk.
Grassroots actions that Steve and the teachers are taking. It just takes a little bit longer because education moves at a glacial pace. It really does.
Drew, if we could consider you for a moment as lightning in a bottle, how could we
lightning in the bottle
encapsulate the lightning that you have as the soul of energy and spread that out to all the teachers? Like literally, the way you are speaking is the best front person that I could put forward is like, I'm going to let Drew talk about
radio's
all
fading.
these things that I want to do. But like, how do I condense that down and to make it something that teachers that I could spread it around to everyone and make them see the importance of what you're saying.
But I will argue that I am not unique at all. And I will argue that like I happen to have a unique opportunity, but I am not unique. There are teachers everywhere that are dying for this, that they just don't realize it or know about it quite yet. And so the more that the Teachers Institute is able to run, the more opportunities those teachers have to be able to go to TI1 and TI2 and then TI3, the more they're able to level up, the more that will naturally build itself. And that's what the programs everywhere in every school need. They need time. Like no teachers have that a great abundance of time to be able to understand everything just intuitively very quickly and just to be able to do it all really, really fast. They don't have the money. They don't have the time.
Poor Tank Radio's tanking right there.
Structure, and all of those things are true. And so it starts slowly, but it will gain steam and it will gain momentum. But it has to start with the support structure that the ARRL is.
By the
doing
way,
for these
anybody
teachers programs,
new
because,
watching tonight,
again,
don't forget
it's
to
not
hit that
about
like
the
button.
10
We're still in some
or the
programming
15
from
in
the
that one session.
Ham
It's about the
Radio 2
It's about the two
from
that will
Mike
come out of that, and that
K8
they will affect the
MRD.
ones directly around
He's doing a
them.
telethon
Like the
tonight.
5 or the 10 or the 15 are awesome. Yeah, everybody benefits. Every teacher is a win.
Right.
But like the 2 or the
I almost
5
shaved off a
can
bottle of wine
really,
tonight.
really run with it from there. They're the ones that are going to
Maybe
get
I'm
a lot
weird,
of traction, not
but
just in their own school.
I
but
think
in 2
it's
years from now,
kind
or
of
5
weird
years
that
from
so
now,
many
they're gonna gain
people
traction with the schools
are trying to get
around them, and then
like
we'll get
young,
regional
like
hubs. We will get
like
because
kids
even if
involved in
people came
radio,
to Erie, Pennsylvania,
like
for,
trying
you
to
know,
trying to
whatever,
recruit
for a
kids
session
and
of something, right?
speak out to
We're only going to
kids.
draw people from Cleveland and Buffalo and Pittsburgh.
It seems
We're only going to draw people within a 2-hour-ish radius.
All right.
We
It
need
seems weird to me.
those satellites.
Like,
all
I understand that
over the
they're
place.
trying to get a younger generation involved, but the way some people talk to
and
it
happens
just
through,
sounds
you know,
weird to
robotics
me.
programs, and it happens through all sorts of other school-based maker
Well,
spaces and everything else.
This is something I'm going to bring up
takes a
if I
measure
go
of time,
on
and it
there, which
takes
I might go on in a few minutes.
on the part of a group like the ARRL or ARDC to
Just
fund
homeboys
things,
talking.
or all of the people that are giving right now to make these things
Okay,
happen.
so
Like,
when I was
you might not
younger,
see the results tomorrow,
I was
right?
really into radio. I was really into like trying to like listen to Skip and stuff on AM.
It will pay dividends.
I did not. I knew about ham radio. I just didn't know how to. I didn't know where to go to like get into it. So I can kind of see where they're trying to get people involved with it to maybe like, hey, we're doing this. You know,
Yeah.
check this out.
You have to. I think anything involving kids, you have to be very careful about how you approach it.
What can we do to get?
Well, what do you mean?
14.5.
Like,
Get to 14.5. Let's do it.
it's I don't know the right words to say it, but like you want to provide education opportunities and stuff like that for kids, but I don't personally go out of my way to attract children, well, for anything. But you know, it's not like, oh, let me try and convince kids to do this activity that I enjoy.
I don't think it's that. I think it's mainly for the teachers to go, hey, you know, we got this program. Are you guys interested? Maybe you can pop on. So it's not like it's
so
not,
having stuff through the schools or like Boy Scouts and stuff like that is cool, but I would never try and on a personal or club. Well, I'm not really a club guy, but like to have an outreach event to try and get kids just seems weird to me.
I don't think this is it. This is like this is like people going to schools and going, hey,
No,
you know,
no, I get that. That's what they're doing here, but I'm saying out separately from this.
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah.
Like there are people that like, oh, anytime that like if they're doing POTA, like if they hear a kid like calling, they'll stop and they'll try and talk to the kid and tell them about all these things. I'm like, that just it's kind of
already doing some of this stuff. They're
I understand.
Notice, and now all of a sudden,
But I have
I can go down.
I had a couple times where I've had hold on a second. Also this great work. I noticed it doesn't update all the time. You mean the 344 Charlie? I believe it still is up and
I don't know if we get a
fine.
whole lot more dense in the United States, as far as places.
Frank is gone.
And see.
Oh, Frank is back.
Yeah. I love the energy of Drew, but I
Are you gonna go on already?
I don't know. I don't think there's space in there.
Go.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? They're already talking.
Start chatting. Be great.
Frank isn't saying anything in there. He's on there.
Go on.
that they share their knowledge with.
I think I got to figure out how to do this.
Capacity to bring this to them. This is literally
Okay, I need to go into my Discord.
What you're seeing right now in this fundraiser is your way to make this happen. Literally.
Holy cow.
Scott
Gibson just got us.
Woo! Right. Way to go, Scott. I appreciate it, man.
Be careful what you say, because we might be on.
As much as I love Drew is the best. Like I love the energy, but I do not think there's anyone who enters into the world of teaching children that lacks that energy at some point. They all have that ball, that lightning in a bottle. They walked in with it, and they just
walked in with it. They need a place to put it.
They need a place to put it. They need the knowledge to share to younger people about what this technology space is. And the ARRL is the one doing it. So that's why we're here. That's literally
And
why
Scott
we're here.
Gibson with his donation of $162 to got us
We hit
$14,500. Thank you, Scott Gibson.
$500.
$14,500. Do you guys realize what we just did? Like
This
all
is
of
amazing.
us.
Man. This is amazing.
All of us. This is amazing.
It is.
Oh my God! Wait a minute! Frank, I gotta get rid of you.
Hold on.
Oh,
Sorry. Yeah, go ahead and mute the YouTube there.
Trying to get that.
K6EGG.
Oh my God!
What's up,
Greg,
boys?
Explosion.
Oh,
Do you guys know?
Yeah,
Do you guys know who K6EGG is?
Trying to get that.
Oh my
What's up,
God,
boys?
Greg.
What's up, boys?
We'll know in a second once it clears out all the audio.
All right,
I'm trying to get the.
mute him until he gets sorted out.
No, I think he's
Hold
good.
on.
I think he's
Hold
good.
on here. Go ahead. Keep going. I'm trying to get this worked
He
out
knows
here.
what he's an audio guy.
He's not ready. He's not
So
ready.
Greg K6EGG is
Hold on here. Well, go ahead. Keep going.
he knows what
No.
he's an audio guy. I won't say a
So
good friend of mine, but a new friend of mine. He does live streams just like randomly. A good friend of mine, he's but like a new friend of mine. Let's get on FT8. He does. Let's get on DMR. Just let's get on. And he's like DStar. Let's get on Fusion. FT8. Let's and get I on really DMR. Enjoy his channel. This guy, I think he works for a really bad hockey team that is not the Detroit Red Wings. He does. Hang on. Let me unmute you. Are you ready, Greg?
I think I'm ready. I don't think my viewers on because I'm actually doing a dual live stream. I'm trying to get the
you're
video
good. You're
working.
good.
Okay.
You sound great. He's got great audio, but so I think he works for like is it the Anaheim Mighty Ducks or whatever? What do you do?
I work for the broadcast partner that airs the Ducks. But yeah, I do audio for a living. Yes.
Yes. He's being very, very humble. Greg is a very smart guy. If you don't watch, I subscribe to Greg, and you'll just see like he's doing a live stream. He was just on holiday in Florida, or he might be doing. Here's how the the Anaheim Mighty Ducks was it the.
I love
the person on ice wasn't having good reception with their in-ear monitors. Is that what happened? So you made an antenna with some better coax pointed towards them. Is that what happened?
So I took a little bit of my amateur radio experience, so to speak, and I kind of floated that to my professional world. And I bought a Yagi antenna that was basically it was set for the same frequency range that I was using, what they call an interrupt fullback wireless transmitter, IFB transmitter. And I took that and I used that ham radio knowledge and I used that for my work and made my on-air talent very happy. She can walk through basically anywhere throughout the Honda Center and be able to hear the entire program wherever she walked. I wouldn't have been able to do that if I wouldn't have experimented around with some stuff at home with stuff. I used a Yagi antenna, some LMR 600 because it's on the 900 megahertz range. And yeah. So
you said LMR 600?
LMR 600 because it's 900 megahertz. It's only like a 3-foot a 3-foot path, but I wanted to get the most out of it. And it's only 100 milliwatts, so I wanted to make it work as best as possible. But she was very happy. Part about being on the air is you don't want to miss any of the action when you're walking anywhere in the arena. Sometimes a goal can happen. Somebody can go into a penalty. So she'll know exactly what's happening throughout the broadcast. And part of the challenge was for me to make that work, and I was pretty happy doing that. I wouldn't be able to do that if I wouldn't experimented around with some stuff at home on the ham radio. Sorry, I've had a couple drinks here, so pardon me. They're rebuilding.
Solo. There it is.
Puppy.
Look at
If this doesn't get another $500, I don't know what will.
This is it. I'm
there's your $500.
I'm pulling out all the stops
If
here.
you've been holding out on donating, if you've been waiting, the stream's not going to get any better.
This is it.
The donation button is open indefinitely. So I would beg and I would encourage you to donate to the ARL Teachers Institute aside from your ARL dues. Your ARL dues nothing for this.
No,
Totally funded.
and let's also make a statement. You don't have to support the ARRL. You don't have to be a subscriber to give funds to the Teacher Institute. I'm not saying that's all of you.
The link is also pinned in the chat to donate
if you
directly.
take the link and you donate, or you donate right now on the live stream, these funds will go directly to the Teachers Institute and everything we talked about tonight.
100% of them.
Can I add something?
I am making nothing. YouTube is making nothing. This is a fundraiser. It's a nonprofit. So whatever you donate is tax deductible. You will get an email from YouTube once you donate your money. And they're like, hey, here's your receipt. Deduct that shit.
What, Greg, you had something to say?
So when I was growing up, I'm actually live streaming. This is like a dual live stream right now. I'm live streaming this on my channel as well. We should do like a telethon, like the Jerry Lewis telethon we used to do back in the day when they used to have like,
None of us have as in enough amount of tails for tuxedos to be a Jerry Lewis.
And you can wear the tie hanging down. But when I was younger, I was really interested in the radio. I used to like try to listen to like Skip on my AM transistor underneath my bed, or underneath my covers in my bed. And to me, my dad wasn't really in the radio. He had a CB and stuff. This is actually pretty cool that, it's giving some younger people out there an opportunity to like, hey, I'm kind of interested in this. I'm like listening. I'm doing something similar to what I was doing when I was younger, like listening to radio with my little transistor radio. I don't know if they have those anymore like they used to, but somebody might be interested in this and they don't have an outlet to go to further that. So I think this is a really cool deal. I wish, I'm not knocking my father or anybody when I was younger, but I wish I had somewhere to go to figure out how can I get into this and figure this out and get to the next level. Cause it took me into my 20s to get my ham radio license. I knew I was interested in it. I was in a CB here locally on channel 33. Josh, you're close to me over in Cerritos. I think I'm over in Chino.
I was never a CB guy, but yes.
Sideband was a big thing here. And AM was there's a lot of people out here on AM with the truck stops here in the local area here in Ontario and Chino. Talked to a lot of those truckers going in and out. I wanted to take it to the next level and get into ham radio. I just didn't know how to get there. So with this, I think this is a pretty good deal to get some youngsters out there if they want to get into it.
For sure.
Sweet.
Absolutely, man.
Great stream, man. I think I polished off a half a bottle of whiskey.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I only drank 1 or 2 beers, so.
I almost had a bottle of wine here, so I'm 3 sheets to the wind.
$14,500. We just raised.
Yeah.
That is
thank you,
not
guys.
an
Thank you.
insignificant amount. And
It is not.
I truly appreciate that. There's many causes that we could have pointed our collective efforts towards, but I think that it all comes back to Teachers Institute and bringing more people into that.
Yep.
14,600. Woo!
Oh, Frank finally donated. That's great. So like I said, you can still donate after the stream has ended. This is a perpetual donation, and the ARRL Teachers Institute would significantly embiggen themselves for that. So
Biggin, that's a good word. I love that word.
Drew, do you have any
As the
final
two teachers
thoughts?
in the room go.
No, I just want to say thank you to everyone that donated. I genuinely appreciate the opportunity that was afforded to me because other folks donated and made it possible for me to participate, and all of my students that have benefited as a result of folks that have given generously. And so thank you to everyone that gave generously today. Kids will be directly impacted as a result of your consideration and your generosity. So thank you to every single person that gave tonight.
Absolutely. And
Steve, go ahead.
I can't reiterate that enough. Is we are completely donor funded in this program, and for us to essentially have paid for half of a TI. I mean, we paid for almost 5 teachers tonight. You have, when you look at it, that's 5 teachers that have anywhere between 20 and 70 kids. So do the math on that. I know mathing on stream is kind of, against the law, but look and see how many kids you're directly impacting.
Yeah.
That's a bunch of kids that are going to be allowed the opportunity to explore amateur radio and wireless technology. $300 to go to hit 15 grand. Anybody want?
Come on, guys.
Pony up.
$300 to go.
And make it to $15,000. Every let's see, we have 139 people in the chat. If everybody in the chat throws,
think about it this
some
way.
odd cents.
Think about it this way.
Right off.
It's not like a year and you're done, right? This
Boom,
year
there it is.
that you potentially bring out someone is going to fund many years of enhanced education. There it is. Anonymous did it.
Will you jump out of a plane now?
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, will you jump out? Mike, will you jump out of a plane with Carlos now?
No.
Come on. You can do some HF with him.
Listen. Again, I'm going to repeat this. This is to educate teachers. The impact of teaching one teacher who is going to teach many children throughout many years is going to be felt for generations. This is a very important thing. It should be, I've always said, outreach is going to be our biggest thing, and then continuing to fight to protect our bands. This is the first leg of outreach. This is literally one of the biggest things. And continuing to move forward and hold and bring in really good examples of outreach. This is it. What Steve's doing, and Drew and Wayne, he's gone, but everything we've heard tonight, there's no doubt from everybody talking that we've heard that this is not a successful thing to support.
And the greatest thing is that this whole community has come together to raise
amazing
$1,000 in 5 hours. In 5 hours, we've raised $15,000. So, I have to end this. Steve, good game, K5ATA. Is there anything else you want to say? Oh my gosh.
You know, just thank you. You know, I mean, the support, and a lot of you guys are the same folks that supported me when I was in a classroom doing the same thing.
100%.
So, you know, it means something. You're impacting a bunch of kids. And so
that's the goal. That's the goal. So again, the donations are continuously open. If you want to contribute to the ARL Teachers Institute, please do. I encourage you. So thank you everyone for coming on board. Josh, Steve, Drew, Tank, Greg, Wayne, Frank's in the background. Another Frank is in the background. Carlos.
You're going to jump with Carlos, right?
Yes.
No, I'm not going to jump with Carlos. So can I just say again, we just raised $15,000. You guys, thank you so much. This far exceeds my expectations, and it does not exceed my expectations of the ham radio community, because I know that we are an amazing community. But my gosh, thank you on behalf of all of us, and I will say 73. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. I will see you guys. I'm going to do a live stream on Christmas Day, and I will see you there.
One around there too.
And Frank
tomorrow.
There.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, and don't forget, I'll see you
Saturday.
on Josh on Ham Radio Crash Course. That he's got a tiny channel.
Here's the antenna.
Course.
Here it is. Built it while we live stream, buddies. We got it.
I can't say thank you enough to everybody who has supported us, and for that, Merry Christmas, and we will say 73.
73.
Take care, guys.
Congratulations,
Have a good one.
Thank you again, everyone.
All right, let's see. I should be back on. Nope, I should be back on normal. I apologize at the beginning when I brought him in. A lot of technical stuff had to go in to get that to work right. I actually tested with Seth N2 SPG before I went on. I think it worked. But hey, whoop, the wrong button there.
That was a good. See, Greg, I was busting your chops to go on, and
I should have went on earlier.
You should have went on earlier.
I should have.
Yes.
But it's good to go on. We did a dual live stream. Hey, that worked out pretty well for technical stuff. There was a lot of stuff going on with that. So it's good to see that. In fact, I got to get out of that because I think they're still talking in the live stream there.
Go back in.
No. They're off. I think they're off. I cannot get on my Google Chrome, so I have to quit it. I didn't want to keep talking. Oh, I just accidentally quitted my my Stream Deck here, or my YouTube whatever I put on the screen for the chat. But hey, they made it. I thought they would hit 20,000, to be honest with you. I still think they can, because people go back and watch this stuff.
Yep. But no, that was a good stream.
Yeah.
Both there, here.
I should have gone on earlier.
You should have. I was busting your chops to go on earlier. Hey, Sam, if you're still...
You were, yes.
If you're in now on SonoBus, don't you think Greg should have gone on earlier?
Yeah, he should have.
Ooh,
He should have, yeah, for sure. Before, like, when I was sleeping.
You guys could have said something in there.
We did. You're like, what am I going to add? What am I going to add?
I told you about the live stream yesterday.
I knew about it.
Just your...
You had it, like, you talked about it several days ago, too.
Just your appearance, Greg, boosted it. You know, you had one last boost. You were the last...
I got over
$600. Yeah.
I got Scott gave a nice big $160. Was that
Dude,
right?
the amount of money that was dropped tonight was insane.
Yeah.
I think there was 2 people that gave $1,000.
I saw that because I was watching Sam. I was watching the keeping an eye out on the money while we were doing this stream.
Yeah.
And we were like going back and forth. It was just, it was pretty cool. I saw a couple, and I saw, Carlos. I was talking to Carlos during the stream. I was talking to a few other guys.
Mike's not going to jump out of the plane. I was trying to get him to jump out of the plane.
I'm going to look. I'm going to have a chat with Carlos.
What's up there hiking?
Sam, you might have to do that too. Sam?
What about what?
To have Mike jump out of the plane with Carlos?
There's no way in hell Mike's jumping out of the plane. I don't
nice to see you in there, Jim. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button too. I'm just doing this for fun. I got to admit, I didn't think the technical part of this would work. Going from my live stream into his, and then taking his live stream and going on. I don't know if you guys saw me struggling to try to get that to work.
It's been done before, Greg. I mean,
I'm not using Stream Deck though. So I was like creating my own.
You mean StreamYard?
StreamYard, sorry.
Yeah, so, I mean, Clubhouse and Toads did a conjoined stream together. So
they probably set that up before. I did not test this at all beforehand.
I wasn't watching your stream. I was seeing if Mike was going to go on for 9 hours.
Hey, Matt. So,
what's up, Matt? And thank you for anybody else coming over from the ham radio tube live stream. Hey, $15,000 is a lot of money. I thought they're
still growing.
Yeah, and I thought they're shortchanging themselves at 10,000. I thought still think they're going to get close to 10,000. I am using OBS, but I'm kind of using a non-conventional way to do it. I'm mixing stuff in and taking feeds in differently a little bit. StreamYard, they do that for you. So I was kind of doing that manually. Obviously, when you first got on there, I couldn't get it to work. I was struggling, and I was on camera. I was trying not to look frustrated when I was doing it.
Well, you sounded good, but at least on my TV, but it was a little.
What's up,
hot.
Arthur? Yeah, I didn't have time to check that stuff out. I would appreciate everybody coming over from the ham radio telethon, and I totally from ham tube radio
ham radio
tube. Sorry. I'm a couple.
Are you doing your
in.
best MRD imitation right now?
I am
Greg?
right now. Copy that there, Jim. I was totally serious. I didn't really have anybody to learn from when I was younger. So literally me and my buddy Rick were just like kind of like flying by the seat of our pants to the point where taking my Antron 99 and like going to a hilltop and like popping it in the ground with the amplifier and stuff with a Cobra 148. Just trying to make contacts.
I had my dad, but for VHF, UHF, but not for HF. No. Where is someone in this channel? Where is he?
Great Scott.
The very first night I got my Yaesu was him and another friend of the channel, Jeff, was helping me, stop panicking and, get up on the air, So
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff to be had with that. So I know Eric brought up a good point about like forcing the kids, but it's just giving the outlet to them. And because there's probably some kids that are into that stuff. Because even when I was younger, computer stuff wasn't a big thing. And now look at it.
in my situation,
computers are kind of weird, and a lot of the younger people aren't using computers anymore.
I got my GMRS license.
Yeah, computers used to be like what old nerdy people did.
Hold on a second, Eric. Go ahead, Sam.
I said, in my situation, I got the GMRS license, which was hard as hell, and it was just like, it was just awful because my 18-year-old son drives my truck. Well, he can't talk on the handbands, but I can talk to him on GMRS. So that's a good step at first.
Wait, what was the difficult part of that, Sam? Fighting the cores?
I totally think it was difficult getting my GMRS license. I failed at the test like 3 or 4 times. As I actually did my GMRS, got my GMRS license on live stream here. So
we did. We did do it on live stream.
We
right?
did do it. It took me 3 times.
And then I had to walk Sam through the.
It took me 2 weeks because I was trying it on my own, and I failed when the chorus part came in. I was like, what do I click?
You know what's weird is we keep bringing up, that GMRS is a different service from amateur, but for the guys, overseas, it's the same payment system to pay the GMRS license as the ham license.
Right.
But the thing I learned that night with you, Sam, was that cores behaves differently for GMRS versus amateur. So you paid at like 11 o'clock at night, and you had your call sign like a couple hours after your GMRS call?
Yeah, I remember texting
on
you
the
about
amateur
that.
side, you would have been waiting another day because it checks once a day at 6 p.m.
Well, when I got my tech, I took it. It was on 9/11 of what?
I was saying, Sam, but when you got your tech, there wasn't a fee for ham yet.
What are you talking about? There wasn't a fee for ham.
When you got your tech license, they only put the fee in it last year.
No, I paid. No, hell no. I paid.
You probably paid a test fee. You didn't pay a license fee.
Right.
So the $35 license fee came in last year. The test fee is what the VEC charges for you to do the exam.
Right. So anyway, when I took my test on 9/11, 2014.
He remembers the date.
Yeah, because 9/11. How could you not forget that? I remember the next day, the Elmer that taught the class, he posted on my Facebook wall saying, "Congratulations, EIEIO." I was like, "The hell are you talking about?" So I messaged. I was like, "Huh?" He's like, "You're in the system," and he told me, I looked, and yeah, sure enough, KM4 EEO.
EIEIO.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now, we'll walk you. Well, again, in a few months when you're up for your renewal, Sam, we'll walk you through. Or probably do it on the channel, maybe walk you through the renewal because that can be a pain in the butt.
Well, the thing is when you go to cores, it's like, of course, I try to do everything late, this time of night or whatever. Well, before this time of night. And I go to the course site and it's like, you got those options. I was like, what am I going to do? So now that I've done that with you, Seth, with the, GMRS with the getting new license renewal and whatnot. But yeah, I probably still need to be walked through it.
Yeah, we'll do that. But we got a few months, so we'll take care of that down the line. So
yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That was just my
Hey, my apologies for stepping all over you guys. My computer went crazy and I didn't hear that Sam was on.
Hello.
So a couple of you guys coming over from K8 MRD's live stream. I'm bringing these guys in on SonoBus. It's an IP program. It's very minimal delay. I don't have StreamYard set up for what we're doing here. This is a little bit easier for me because I can control the audio levels and stuff like that. But
if anybody's watched TX Commander's live stream, when he remotes from his house to the warehouse, you'll see him pop up SonoBus to connect in for his audio. So if you see that box, we're just using it, talk back and forth. We're not remoting into a radio station or whatnot. We're just communicating at a high bit rate of speed.
Yeah, it's just a little bit less delay. A lot of times it's less than a tenth of a second delayed. With Stream Deck, there's a little bit more. Obviously, with Discord, there's even more than that. This is just my way to bring folks in and having super clear audio. Real quick, were you guys in the chat? How many of you guys are GMRS licensed? Because when I went to go get my GMRS license, you guys saw, some of you guys that are new didn't see, but I was trying to get on. Sam had the same problem, KM4EEO. We couldn't get in to get our license paid for. It took me 3 times. Jeff, see you in there. Jeff, Sean, I still have yet to use my my license. Seth, obviously. Anybody else? Would you like to make a comment?
Sam.
Use it every day. Arthur.
I use it.
Hammond.
I use it. Oh, let's see. Yeah.
Do you do sodas? On the Hike and Hammond? If you're in Southern California, there is a lot of peaks here. I need to go
out and
watch
his YouTube channel.
I got to admit, he's new to me. So I'm actually going to subscribe to him. I'm actually going to get off of here and go to my page and go to his channel and subscribe.
All of you new
just like
folks.
anybody else can on here too.
All of you new folks that came in from K8 MRD, thank you very much. And like Mike says or said, Greg comes on randomly and we always have a good time. Seth, did you pin the Discord on?
We did. I did the very beginning of the stream, but then we replaced it with the link to the give to the STEM fund.
Okay.
I think tonight that's a little more important. Would you guys agree with that?
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
But we do have a Discord server. If you can put that link in the chat.
Let me go grab that right now.
That would be good.
Just put it in the comments.
That way, if anybody needs some help with some stuff, somebody in there can help. I'm not very good at that.
Well, every time I do this, Craig, I always wonder: are you going to pin this message or put me in timeout?
I will probably put you in timeout. A ton of parks on the air here in Washington. I did a park on the air, POTA. My second POTA that actually talked with Hamstick Eric, King Henry VI, Whiskey, India, which is he's in the SonoBus here. He likes ham sticks apparently.
They taste delicious.
They do.
Have you never had a ham stick before?
I've had Jimmy. What do they call it? Jimmy Jam. Is it Jimmy Jam? What do they call those?
No,
things?
Jimmy Jams are pajamas.
No,
Your Jim Jams.
They're like the Slim Jims or whatever they're called. I've had those before.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Yeah, if you're new, if you want to get into our Discord, that's there. I try to come on as much as I can. Next couple of weeks is going to be really difficult with my work schedule. I'm going to always be working FT8 remotely if my computer seems to work.
You're not full-time YouTube?
I can't. No, this is for fun. I don't make money off of this. And I don't rag the guys that make money off of it, but I can only go on when I can.
You should go full-time YouTube.
How?
Become a millionaire.
This is my fun time. I don't want to. This is my fun time. I got a full-time job. This is my relaxing time. I know this doesn't seem very relaxing probably for some people, but
no, you gotta retire, be a millionaire, and then set up a bunch of remote stations
and live in Hawaii. Maybe,
dude. If you can make a mega station here, I will maintain it for you.
A ham stick is like undercooked jerky. Undercooked. What was I gonna say? Bucky's beef jerky.
You know, I've never had Buffy's beef jerky.
Whose fault is that?
Buffy's or Bucky's?
Either.
Do you have Bucky's by you, Sam?
I've got, well, they're equally about an hour and 10 minutes away, north and south.
That's a while. I don't know if that's worth the drive. Because I drove.
Oh, I know it is.
Yeah. You think it is? It's worth the drive?
I've been to the one north of me.
I drove from Titusville, Florida to Daytona, a week and a half ago. I don't know if it was worth it. If they had a place to eat outside or something, I had a 6-year-old and she was like, I want to eat somewhere. I want to it's like.
That's not the Buc-ee's experience. You're supposed to take it, go in your car.
We didn't stop by a Wawa in Florida.
I thought you were going to say you're supposed to eat it in the parking lot with shame like I do with Taco Bell.
No.
It's like the Crying Game, the movie.
I haven't seen it.
Oh.
But hey, at least if you're in the Taco Bell parking lot, once it hits you, you just run back into the
store
and just let it go.
I mean, I live like 3 or 4 blocks from Taco Bell, so I just drive home. But the spirit's still there.
It does. But I'm driving for purpose. But I have driven 2 hours for pizza, so don't put it past me.
I could go for some pizza from Naples right now.
Okay.
Some Neapolitan pizza.
I got a serious question for you, Eric. WH6WI. Sorry, KH6WI. Sorry, it's been a long night. Oh my goodness. When are you going to activate a Taco Bell? So we do Taco Bells on the air, Toka?
I don't have a mobile HF radio, so well, would that be T-Boda, Taco Bell on the air?
It could be. Jim, I gotta say. Okay, so I'm kind of picky and kind of foo-fooey about. Ooh, I'm trying to work a FT8, by the way. There's some new stations on here. I gotta say, their beef jerky is top notch. I think probably the best beef jerky I've had was Edmund's beef jerky in not Pullman, not Eugene, Corvallis, Oregon. And that was the closest that I've ever had. It's thick, it's juicy, it's dry, it's not too salty.
Wait, it's juicy and dry?
Yes. It's hard to explain. And I've ordered it in the bag, and K8 MRD himself said that stuff's junk. Actually, it tastes pretty good. He's like, you got to have the experience of getting it from the counter. So literally, 2 days later, I was in Florida. I'm like, you know what? I'm only 45 minutes away from Daytona. I think I'm going to drive up there. And I convinced my wife and my 6-year-old. I go, we're going to take a little detour on the way back to the hotel to Orlando. So I drove up the coast 45 minutes to Buc-ee's, and man, their beef jerky. Let me see if I can pull out a video.
Did your wife and daughter at least like Buc-ee's after you went there? Like, did they get anything?
My daughter, 6 years old. No. My wife was like, it was okay. But was it worth the drive? For her, probably not.
Okay.
I'm trying to get the video going here. Let me see if I can get the technical stuff going for this.
I one time, I can't judge you for it.
Beef jerky. Oh my God, the mother load of beef jerky.
Oh. You guys take the breaks yet? No. Just curious.
Oh my goodness gracious.
What did they have? So basically they had like 20 plus different varieties of beef jerky there. And I know this is not ham radio, but I know a lot of you guys out there like beef jerky, but it was pretty good. I gotta say, to me, if I had a Buc-ee's an hour drive away from me, I would go up there and get beef jerky probably once a month. I would say that. If I'm with my family and I got to drive 2 hours out of my way, it was actually like 45 minutes out of my way.
So in hindsight, would you have forced me to drive there when we went,
I would
NASA.
definitely force you to drive up there.
Okay.
But I would pay for whatever you wanted there and gas.
I probably would have got like a brisket, the barbecue brisket
I
sandwich.
got 2 of those. And actually, I didn't eat the bun because I was not feeling too well. I just ate the meat off of it. And I'd say the smoked tri-tip in there or brisket in there was pretty good. I lived in the land of boiled peanuts. Definitely not my thing. But so you're from the Georgia area, I'm guessing, Jim. What's your call sign? Next time we head to Pensacola. Pensacola has it's a Navy base there, if I'm correct.
Yeah, there is. There is one there's one south of Jacksonville, or 2 south of Jacksonville. I mean, I think I passed 2. If I go from Orlando to Jacksonville, I pass 2 Buc-ee's.
I think the Daytona one is one of them.
Yeah, that's the first one, I think.
It's right by the PGA, LPGA, whatever. Yeah. Hiking for hams. For those of you that come out to Huntsville, it's in Athens. Okay, yeah.
And Sam, you're like 2 or 3 hours from Huntsville?
He's not that far away, is he?
I think he is.
Sam's muted. He must be burping or something like I was just doing. Sam?
Sorry, I had to get some water.
I don't blame you. How far are you from Huntsville?
Who, me?
Yeah.
3.5 hours, maybe.
Really? That far away? Because you're north part of Alabama, right?
No. All right, so I'm an hour and 20 minutes from Birmingham.
Okay.
To get to Coleman would take me 2 hours. So from Coleman to Huntsville, I probably can make it in 3 hours.
Wow, okay. I didn't think you're that far away.
Oh yeah,
that's why where I hit all the turbulence coming into Atlanta a week and a half ago.
All those mountaintops.
You talking about me in L.A., Los Angeles? Yes. Panhandle, Florida, Tallahassee. All right. That's the capital of Florida there, if I'm correct.
Hiking and Hammond, yes. Well, I'm not in lower Alabama, but I wished I lived on the Gulf Coast.
When I used to go to Mobile, we used to drive over to Biloxi, I want to say.
Yeah, Biloxi.
And go gambling.
Yeah, it's about an hour.
Yeah, we'd go gambling there. We had a day off there once, and we rode motorcycles there on the 10. That was awesome. That was a very good experience, except for all the gnats and flies that hit my windshield there. Yeah, I love that area of town.
Yeah. So Hiking and Hammond knows. Yeah,
I think so. I don't remember.
Hiking and Ham. I live in Millbrook, which is Elmore County. Watauga County is. I can get to Prattville in like 10 minutes.
Anybody that wants to help out a ham, you got a 10-meter antenna you want to put up, right?
No, I got a full range 6 meter to 80-meter infield. I
would love to make contact with you on 10 meters. I know you're a tech.
That'd be great.
And I know that you're going to get your general. Yep. That way, once you get your general, have that antenna up. So anybody by Sam, look him up on QRZ. He would probably love to have someone give him a hand. I wish you lived closer. I would give you a hand. Although I have some hernia issues, I tried my best. I've had N7 UFT Dana over a couple times. I almost killed that poor fella trying to get a ground rod into the decomposed granite here into Southern California. My soil here is really bad.
Did you watch Frank's video about him putting in his ground rods?
I did not.
Tank Radio got a hammer drill with a bit that and it took no time to go through whatever section of ground rod he put in, but it took no time. I have to go watch it. It's one of his last videos.
Some people it's pretty easy, but my area is a lot of decomposed granite. I don't know what I know. Josh, he's close to me. He's closer to the beach. He's got a lot of sand, but my particular area, I'm in the middle of the valley, and it's just where everything runs into, and it's what literally took me 2 months to get that thing in. I finally just soaked it with a bunch of water and just jammed it in.
And that's what Frank did at first. He started with water because like some of his yard is not that soft. And he started off with a hammer. Then he went to Lowe's and got a hammer drill with the pole bit that insert and just hammer it into the ground.
My hammer drill, the hammer drill that Dana brought over, I don't know if he just got it or whatever, but literally it bent the pole. Like it didn't, like there was like a rock right in there. I eventually, what
did y'all use? Did you use the hammer drill to drive the pole in?
We tried to, but it didn't work. I had a boulder, and eventually
was there a special bit that he used, or was it? How'd y'all? Okay,
I don't know.
Did you try the pressure washer trick?
We were gonna go to that, but what I did was for like a week, I just kept on pouring. So what I did was, I took the drip from the AC, which I normally use to feed my plants because it's just extra water. Obviously, it's a little aesthetic because it's getting yanked out of the air, but I just kept pouring that down the hole every day for a week. And I finally I just put the pole in and just started hammering it, and it went through. For after a week, it just kind of soaked it enough for me to slide it through. But that was after like seriously 2 months. I didn't mess with it obviously every day for 2 months, but we tried so many different things, and Dana's like, "Oh, this one's gonna work. This one's gonna work this time." And both of us are like dripping in sweat.
I've seen people use a pressure, like a high pressure water, like a lot of pressure, and it'll actually like carve the ground out.
That was what we're gonna do, but from what I read, from a couple different ham radio Facebook groups, that actually kind of weakens the actual ground you have because you're spreading out all the dirt. It's not really it's not really packed it as well as you just pound in a regular post in. So I was trying to avoid that a little bit because I
mean, you'd end up digging a hole. Yeah. But I thought you were going to fill it with concrete.
No.
I
just filled it with dirt.
Okay.
So I've got it down to it actually, after I soaked it for a week, it kind of slid in like butter, believe it or not. I just pounded it down.
And go watch Tank's video. And
do you have a link for that?
I don't offhand, no.
Tank, are you in here?
But
I don't think he's in here. I don't think Tank's in here.
He was earlier.
He's had too much to drink tonight. He gone.
I am.
You're sounding a lot better than the other guys on the other stream.
I don't show it as much. What kind of soil conductivity do you have? It's absolutely terrible here. You know what? I haven't put in a meter on it. I know Dana and 7UFT. I wish he was in here in the chat tonight. I think he was busy tonight. He was going to put a meter on it and see what I was doing, so to speak, on the for the ground. I don't know. But I know some people that have put in grounds here locally, and it kind of cleared up a lot of noise. I got to be honest with you. It didn't really change too much. I may notice a little bit of a change. I do notice a little bit of change on 40 meters on my SWR. I tried grounding my radio. It didn't really make much of a difference for noise. We don't have too much electrical activity here as far as storms. we have in the last couple weeks or last couple days, I should say. But nothing significant. So I would say grounding is more of an electronical thing for the antenna itself. If you're using like maybe a dipole or something that needs a ground. I'm using an end fed. It's popped up in the air right now, only about 20 feet. You guys can see the scope here, not getting a lot of activity this late at night. I'm going to drop the 30 meters and see if I can get anything on here. I don't even know if I can tune up on this. Let's see here. Don't have the best SWR on here. Almost a 2. That's pushing it right there. I don't think I want to do that. If I go to 40,
2.
I got a pretty decent SWR here. So I don't think I want to do 30 right now. So I've migrated away from it. I'm going to try FT4 real quick. I'm in an apartment dwelling, no ground here. I hear thunder. I pull the antenna down and pull the power. I get a lot. I bet you do down there in Florida, in the Panhandle of Florida there. I know right after I left Orlando, they got hit with a number of storms. It looks like your friends are on there, Mr. Hamstick.
Wait, who?
Your friends there. T3 to TT.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're not my friends. I just try to work them as much as I can for DXCC.
I'm just calling your friends just for the heck of it.
Oh, okay. I've never met them or anything.
I was just joking. That was a joke.
I feel insulted, good sir.
I'm sorry if I offended you. What's that?
Hamstick's coming.
That's because I was like chewing on the microphone there because I wanted to stress how upset I am.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try to work T3 to TT here. Let's see if this works.
Bullet tissue.
What's that? By the way, once again, anybody new to the live stream tonight, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe. I come on a couple days a week. Let me see here.
Yeah, and Lou and everybody else that came over from KMRD's live stream. Thanks for joining the Discord.
It. I'm just doing this for fun. I have a normal job. I'm not knocking anybody that does this for monetary purposes. I'm just literally here enjoying ham radio. I'm a TV engineer, audio engineer. I'm trying to make all this stuff work. This is kind of like my escape from reality here. And it's great to make some contacts out here on ham radio. I really enjoy it. 40 is dead here for about an hour. Whose fault is that, Colin? It's not my fault you live outside of Adelaide. Good morning, Andy, by the way, too. Seth just mentioned, I didn't realize it was 10:49 here in Southern California. For KMRD, what, he did a 5-hour stream?
Yep, 5 hours.
I'm 4 hours and take a guess how many minutes I'm in.
69.
That would make it 5 hours.
4 hours and 20 minutes in right now as we speak.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, of course.
No 420 here tonight.
Of course.
It had to be
California
420.
person would bring that up.
Hey, it's legal here.
Yeah, not really.
What?
It's still Schedule 1 narcotic. It's illegal on the federal level, which means it's illegal everywhere.
The federal is not going to mess with it here. California gets too much taxes from it.
They've got stores all over California selling crap.
It's not really all over, but there's quite a few. There's a lot of rules against that, how close you can have them to like certain stuff, like community centers, schools, churches, stuff like that.
If you like gummies as a kid, go to California.
I gotta
they
admit,
got better ones.
Those gummies are scary. Like I remember a funny story. I remember having one of those gummies, and like I had one, and it like didn't do anything. I'm like, I'll have another. And I remember saying to one of the guys that gave it to me they gave it to me for fun. They're like, hey, watch out. They have a late kick. Oh, I got a contact here. Woohoo. New Jersey, your people.
My people.
So literally like an hour and a half after I had the second one, both of them hit me at once. And I was just like, and it just pound, and I was just like, I felt like
where's the brownies?
No, dude, this was like I was done for the day.
I'll never.
You know what?
Smoke
it does help with my.
Willie again.
It does help with the it's not the weed. What they call it, the hemp part that they extract from it.
Yeah,
it helps with arthritis, and I've taken some stuff for that. It does help me sleep. It kind of helps me with my anxiety a little bit because I do have a little bit of anxiety. It kind of takes the edge off. I'm not a real big drinker. I think the last time I had some alcohol was last February. So, CBD. Yes, that's what it's called. Yes. Nothing against it. Hey, everybody has their kick, their nick or whatever they want to do. I don't really like the head change too much because I'm feeling a little out of place right now because I had a couple drinks. I might be slurring a tad bit. So
no, you're not. You're fine.
Bear with me because, dude, I am really out of it. I'm just gone. I was not as gone as that night I was with Seth, though.
And you're not as gone as you were in that ambient stream either.
The ambient's tough. Stay away from sativas if anxiety. Yeah. There's like 3 different types you have to take. One type it like makes me like 100 times worse. And I think that's the one you're talking about. And I lost KC2NJ. Come back to me. It looks like I'm being heard in where is that at? Italy. Italy.
That's the sativas. What was that? Sugar alternative or
no? That's a strain of
stevia you're thinking of.
Oh,
right?
stevia. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's a strain of marijuana products.
A strain of marijuana.
Yeah, you could pick that up in Cajillo there, Mr. Hamstick, if you really want to.
I mean, I can't.
I mean, you could if you wanted to. Cajillo's a street, right?
He could if he was a civilian.
Is it Cajillo?
I have no idea.
The one the one off from Kawa, whatever. Kawa. Whatever the street that I stayed on. It's the next street over.
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't
hang out. I don't hang out in them circles.
I don't blame you. Oh, I just lost connection. There we go.
Whose fault is that?
Sonoma, whatever the hell the operating system is. You didn't see before I got on. Indica and hybrids are better for your headspace as well as everything else. I see. I got to be honest with you, Jim. I hate having the head change because it makes me feel out of control. I know some people like to have alcohol, so you kind of like lose that on purpose. I hate to have that. So I don't do that very often. Something I talked to my doctor about. Well, my first doctor is like, because something was high when my blood sugar or something. I don't know what it was. He's like, you got to cut out your drinking. I'm like, dude, I don't drink. You got to cut out smoking marijuana. I don't really smoke once in a while, but not really. So I don't know. And, I'm not knocking anybody. As I think it's just a plant for all purposes. And you know what? It does help a lot of people. It helped me. Oh my gosh. I have joint pain in my arms and my knees because I used to run. And it helps out a ton, but I can't do it all the time. All right. So it's what? Almost 1 a.m. on the East Coast?
It's almost 2 a.m.
And Jim, pardon me. Jim, you're almost, you're in the Panhandle. So you're in Central, if I'm correct. My math is correct. We got even Hamsticks that's over in Hawaii that's starting to yawn.
I wasn't yawning.
I heard
Maybe
that.
I was. I don't think you did.
The hell you weren't.
I don't think that was me.
Just like right now.
Nope.
I got meters. Just like when that guy farted on my live stream. I know exactly who it was.
Was it Sam? No,
It was not Sam. He was muted.
It wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
So it's nice and early for you, Andy. Do you stay up all night watching ham radio stuff? I got to say, he's a model ham radio connoisseur right here.
I told you, Andy told me that he sleeps 2 hours a night. I had, I don't know if it was one of the live streams or if I private messaged him, but he told me, he's like, take a 2 hour nap. I'm done. Ready to go.
Hey, you know what? It doesn't, I mean, if you don't need to sleep, you don't need to sleep. I used to be one of those people. Right? I'm 30 miles from the eastern. That must be like weird changing time zones only 30 miles away. Because I don't have any borders by me.
Jesus, Seth, you need a new keyboard, just like Mike was stating in his live stream.
What?
It's almost
somebody was pecking away at a keyboard and everybody was holding up their keyboards. I got this.
It's all right. It doesn't make them bad people. Like I said,
I am bad people.
We know that.
I am bad people.
That's right, Jim. Exactly.
All right. So it's getting late. I actually have to work tomorrow on Christmas Eve.
I don't believe you. That's bull.
What do you want me to do? Show you my my work log?
No, because I know what you're going to show.
I can send it to you if you want. Text you. I'm not going to show it on the air.
Nope.
I always, you know what, Jim? I go by that because here's the deal, or here's the thing with me, not the deal, because I hate saying that. I like to enjoy life as much as I can. I try to like do as much as I can, as long as I can. A lot of times I only sleep like 3 hours a night for like 2 or 3 weeks, just because I want to just keep doing it. Like traveling, I used to travel a ton. It does catch up to you a little bit. Work logs. No, not today. I feel you there, Jim. I'm the same way. I enjoy, you know what? When I wake up in the morning, I'm like, hell yeah, I'm here. I'm going to try to accomplish something. I always try to push myself to the next level. And, I like to try to, advance myself as much as possible in any way I can. I don't take naps. I can barely sleep. I have to take Ambien to sleep. Because my mind's going like 15 million miles a minute. I won't be tonight because I had a couple glasses of alcohol, but I really enjoy it, man. You know, I'm healthy. I'm happy. I'm ready to go. I try to push it as much as I can, but it's nice to have a couple of you folks that popped over from Ham Radio Tube's live stream that did the telethon there for ARRL. I hope I got that right. It's been a long stream. I'm 4 hours and 30 minutes in myself.
Is that your longest stream ever?
No, I think I did 6 or 7 hours. I think. And I only got twice the pee. That's not bad.
Greg, your live stream.
I call bullshit on the 6 or 7 hour live.
Really?
That's probably 6-ish.
I can go back and look. I can go back to my analytics and look.
Greg, you're talking about beef jerky has cost me a bunch of money just now.
What did you order? Beef jerky from Buc-ee's?
No, not from Buc-ee's, but I ordered a bunch of those. Like, you know, like when you go to like a gas station on a road trip and they have those like jars of like old timey jerky.
Yeah.
I just ordered like 4 jars of those.
Lovely.
Only 4?
That's not his fault.
They're like $15 for like 36 of them.
That's not his fault.
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy them for like $4 a piece at the gas station, or you can buy them for 50 cents a piece on Amazon.
Not Old Tapper, right? Trapper,
but how long will it take for Amazon to get to you?
So what's weird is
4
I bought like this Game Boy thing on Black Friday, and it took 4 weeks to get here. But then I ordered a T-shirt from a place, and it got here in like 3 days.
Your water I sent to you only took 5 days.
Yeah. But I mean, it's Christmas now. That's the thing.
What, did they stop flying over Amazon?
Wait. What kind of water? Are we talking about ones that was brewed in the mountains?
His foo-foo water he liked.
Yes.
Oops, sorry about that. I hit that with my key there. His foo-foo water.
Hey, you like it. Don't call it foo-foo water.
It was pretty good.
So it's not Kentucky water brewed in the mountains.
No, it's clearly Canadian.
It's from our neighbors to the north. It's from our neighbors to the north. It's pretty good.
What's that? What's that whiskey called? Canadian. Crap. Yep.
Get it out, Molson.
No,
Molson's beer.
Jim. Yeah, Molson is beer, and
it was good water. Here's the thing with that being out where we were. I wasn't used to like the humidity and the heat and stuff. And what's up, Bob? Canadian Mist?
Canadian Mist is a
and I had my water with me, but it wasn't like quenching my thirst, and it was like hot, and I was getting eaten by bugs, and some guy was cooking chicken and getting mad next to us. I was getting a little anxiety because of that. Eric understands, right? Were you getting any anxiety from the chicken guy?
No.
No?
No, he was getting anxiety from you checking your live stream every 2 seconds while he was trying to make QSOs.
I'm not worried about people in the parks. If it comes down to it, all like if he came over to attack, you know what? I think by the time that I pushed you in front of me, I could have packed up the most expensive bits and got in my car and got away.
Then your Tesla dies as you drive off.
Taking out like a homeless dude or like people
the
mad
chicken
with us?
guy.
This is Hawaii, man. This is like California on steroids. I'm sure if you even like defended yourself, you'd go to jail.
Probably.
So I'd be like, sorry, Greg, you're going to have to eat this one. And then I'd kick you in the shins, push you down right in front of him. And he was, he'd have to go after you.
And then I would go.
But then your Tesla dies as you drive away.
Okay, Frank.
All right, asshole.
Wait,
don't go there.
Are you a hater too? Are you a Tesla hater?
No, I was just trying to make a joke.
Yeah, no, my car stays pretty well charged. So
can you activate?
I don't despise Teslas.
What do you
don't despise that Josh is driving an electric F-150. No, I don't care. I do not give two craps.
Hold on, we got a question here in the chat. Can you activate POTA using an old TV truck?
The answer to that is yes. And
absolutely.
There are some people that do VHF rover activities with old TV trucks, and it's awesome.
Yep.
They'll put big giant Yagis up on top.
What's his name? The guy that does the Ham Nation.
Yeah, no. What? Oh, but
not Josh. The other guy, the old guy.
Hayden.
No, not Hayden.
They have a van that has the mast that comes out of the roof, and they've got all sorts of. They got the antenna on it.
Gordon, yes, you're right.
Jason, Ham Radio 2.0 is waiting for.
Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. By the way, tell your friends.
Jason from Ham Radio 2.0 is waiting for the guy from RF Finders to meet him in Connecticut, so Jason can get a crank up tower trailer.
Jim,
yeah,
do you have
been like a thing for like what, a year?
Do you have
something like that?
Do you have an old TV truck?
Lou.
Is that what you're doing?
Do what?
Oh, I'm talking to Jim here. Do you have an old TV truck? They're actually called live vans, I think. But I understand what you're saying.
But they're set up so well.
Gordon West. By the way, those trucks are plenty filled because they're getting away from the microwave. They're going to what they call live view, which is through the interwebs. I've been looking too. My wife would kill me if I got one of those.
You have no space for a van in that tiny driveway.
Who says I'm going to put it in the driveway? It's going to be in storage, buddy.
Maybe I should look at one of those on the mainland, or
it will get you over the Halakala Mountain View, whatever. Cocoa Head View.
I think a trailer would be better because I have my RV in the States, and that way, if I brought a trailer back, I could. Oh, that would be so great for roving, operate from the RV.
Then get with a guy from RFinder.
No, hard pass.
And beat Jason.
That sounds weird. Get with the guy in RF Finder and in his van, in his RV. It's like,
I am not going to purchase any more products from that company. So,
gotcha.
Okay, I'm not going to go there with that. We won't go there. But yes, that would be cool. I definitely would love to get some sort of get one of those old TV vans, live vans, and do something. We actually talked to somebody in the live stream here from, I think he was outside of San Antonio. He actually made what they call the TriCaster, which is a TV thing that you guys probably don't know about. That it's low budget, but it puts out broadcast quality video. But anyways, he had an RV, he had a live van, and he had a mast. And actually, when he was talking to me, he was in it. That's definitely something that in the back of my head that I want to try at some point.
I see a lot of KU uplink vans for sale.
Those are worthless.
I mean they're $60,000.
Okay, so they don't usually those just have the satellite antenna on it, which
they don't have the mast.
They don't have the mast. So to us it would be worthless.
So I know a guy who makes his own. I think he's got two of them now, but he does photojournalism. He's got a news van where it's like a studio in the back of a Sprinter van.
Yep.
So I like seeing the behind the scenes pictures, because it looks like you can't tell they're just sitting in the back of a Sprinter van.
And he does live streams or something?
Yeah, so he'll drive somewhere to do. I think he calls them live remotes.
What's his call letters? Call sign?
It's just like a.
I'll tell you offline. I'm not sure if he wants it.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to see. I would like doing something like that with a news van. The whole mass thing. It sounds like a good idea. From what I've talked to, now that Andy mentioned it, Gordon West, he had that over at Ham Radio Outlet a number of years ago, and I actually was talking to him about it, and it's not really that practical. He said in some ways it would actually be better just to have a van that you could just yank out all the stuff and plug it in to the side of the truck and have your own antenna, and you can kind of mess around with changing out antennas. You're kind of stuck to that setup. You might have good VHF and UHF, but as far as long term, it's not very practical. As far as what he said,
it's great for the UHF VHF rovers, because they can literally just drive into a new grid, raise it up, and then do their thing. And those antennas, they're going to be 6 meters and higher, so they're not worried about HF frequencies. For HF, I wouldn't get one of those TV vans.
Yeah, and I think Gordo, if the way he was showing it off, it was VHF pretty much only for that. Okay. He's big in the VHF. I've heard him out on 520. I've heard him on sideband on 2 meter. I talked to him a couple times on sideband 2 meter. He has a pretty good station. But I don't think he used it the way he was describing it. He didn't really use it for HF, but I could be wrong. At least the way that he explained it. This was 10 years ago.
And what might be better than that is a police van.
Okay. I'm going to go here. You ever watch the Secret? What's up there? You ever watch the Secret Service like drive through with a motorcade of like a VIP, whatever? And they got that van at the end or at the beginning, and it's not like a van. It's like a box thing. I think that would be perfect.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll have to pull that up somehow.
I'm looking at like a police surveillance van, and it looks legit. Because inside, it's got desks already made, like workstations, and the mast is not as crazy as the TV vans.
Let me see if I can pull something up here. I'm looking online here. Let me see here. Of course, the picture they have is like from 1999. George W. Bush in Charlotte. It's like a box van, but it's not really a van. It's like, no, it's not a Suburban either. I might have to put.
I wish I could send you this somehow. I don't know if I can send it via Discord if you'd get it.
No, just text it to me if you're going to send it.
Well, I have it on my computer.
Oh, whose fault is that?
All right,
let's see if I can.
Let me Google it on my telephone.
Let's see if I can pull this thing up. Come on. I don't know how much I want to say because I know some. I wouldn't say it's. I don't know if it's common knowledge, but they have something that spits out and it takes out the IEDs. It's basically jammed cell phones.
Oh yeah, I bet there's a bunch of former Navy people that work on that.
There we go. I found it. It. It's this thing right here.
Okay. Oh yeah, it looks like an ambulance.
Yeah, but a ambulance.
Yeah, there's probably like a bunch of like signal techs in there that are doing crazy stuff.
I have no comment on
that. They did some crazy stuff with like that over like in Afghanistan where they're like to jam IEDs from going off on convoys and stuff. I saw a documentary about it one time.
Accelerated media technologies. Yes. I don't want to like look like a fake like Secret Service thing either. That's the other thing.
You don't want to be a whacker?
Get yourself a Crown Vic.
I don't want to look like a cop car. But I did make a contact, believe it or not, in Oklahoma. Yes, I'm still doing ham radio.
I texted you the link. This thing would be, oh man, for doing like get a rotator up there. This thing would be amazing.
All right, I'm saving this site. I'm gonna look it up later. I wouldn't mind buying something used. Oh, look at this. See, mobile command center, dude. Why did you show me this?
Wait, is that the one I sent you?
No.
Oh,
this is the one that KI5IRE sent me. Yeah, see, this is exactly... Well, wait a minute. It was this thing.
Oh, my
This
goodness.
This thing. I want one of those.
Okay, Greg. You need to check out the link I sent you and then press next because they have a sports production van. It looks sick. You could do it. So I would want this first one probably. So like take a look at this one, the pictures, and then hit next at the bottom to see the next one. So I think that would be great for like for me. But this next one, this is like the next one's the Greg live stream mobile.
Oh, an OB van? Yeah, I don't need that. That's too much. That's what I work out of. This is a small version of what I work out of. That would remind me too much of work. I would actually probably like something like this because I could put in some stuff in the racks here.
Yeah.
I could do a live stream. I could put my radio here in the rack.
And the mast is not that big, and it's in a separate compartment in the back.
I don't care about the mast. Like I said, the mast is not. It looks like it has a camera on there. This is
so that's a surveillance. Well, like not like surveillance like Destin, but like that's the thing you'd see like at a parade or like a large gathering where they can just keep an eye on everything.
Thanks, dude. Now I'm gonna have to buy one of these things. If I could find one of these used, that would be like a really good deal.
Oh yeah.
And it's got a beer fridge too.
Mm-hmm.
Or a wine fridge.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what else they have here.
That's one of the weird things about vehicles like this. I would sometimes have alcohol in my fridge in my RV, but I was always curious. I would only indulge in it when I had like an actual campsite at a campground. Because it's like if you're in your vehicle and you're drinking, can you get a DUI while parked?
I think you can.
But
if you're also if you're in an RV and you're parked, not sitting in the driver's seat, you're staying the night, you're good.
But look at this thing here. You got space.
Oh, yeah.
You could put out like a cot or something in there.
Yeah, that would be legit.
I don't know how. I think there's a generator on board. That was too big. I mean, this is like a bread truck, like a converted bread truck, basically. A UPS truck.
Our club has a trailer, enclosed trailer. The back of it, where you would normally see a ramp door, is all batteries.
Let's build it.
They have a side door.
If you build it,
comes in, you walk in. There's desk space. There's multiple radios. There's monitors galore. There's 8 rooftop AC. And
Greg, go with the Transit.
Why? Where do you see Transit at?
The make model.
I didn't see Transit in here. Oh, this thing? It's not ready yet. Let's go to the cheap option. See how much it is. Vehicle. I don't need any of those cameras or anything. Ooh, I can get some direct TV. A weather station would be nice. AV comm system. I don't know. Generator. Absolutely.
Oh, custom dash console.
Oh, this is like a candy store for adults. I'm liking this
bathroom
thing.
facilities. I'm sold. Sign me up.
You can go doo-doo in this thing.
I think having a place to poop is like the most important thing of roving.
Oh, it's not going to give me a price. I thought it would.
Yeah. Any place where it needs to like contact us for a quote.
But see, I don't want anything that big. Like this would be like perfect. It has a little AC. It's got a generator in there.
Have you seen? Have I showed you pictures of my van?
Yes, you have. Yeah, because you showed me. The ape was in there, right?
Yeah.
MEPS power converts to 12 volt to 120. Yeah.
There's a couple other vans that I think that would actually be a little better than mine. Like the Winnebago Revel has a bed that can be hoisted up, and then there's like a garage where you can like build a desk and everything back there.
See, I like that. All right, whoever sent me that, why? You can find used things on this, but I wouldn't want to use bathroom facility in one of those things.
You wouldn't want to poop where someone else pooped?
No.
Greg, you poop in porta potties all the time.
I do not. I've only
India.
Italy. No. Ford Transit cutaway. Oh, I see. Yeah, they are in Connecticut there. 508 area code?
No, 508's Massachusetts, buddy.
It is? See, this is a nice setup. So you can put your rack in there. You can put some stuff in your rack. You got plenty of ventilation there. You got a little area right here. You can grab something to eat. My wife would kill me. Oh, I could definitely find one of those. I've seen them on the market. I've seen them for like $300 or $30,000, like just the shells with less than like 100,000 miles on them too. Flex radio in there. You're the one that put this in there. This is your fault tonight,
dude. If I had one of those, I would not have a home shack. I would have my Flex in there with Starlink, and I wouldn't need to worry about HOAs or nothing.
Would you just live in that thing then, Eric?
No, you could remote into it.
I mean, yeah. You know what? I lived in my van for over a year, and I kind of like having a house. It's been nice.
Doesn't that like Dallas? What's the Dallas Cowboys cheerleader living like a van on YouTube?
I have no idea.
She's like a social media influencer.
No idea what you're talking about.
I don't know. Living in a van just does not seem practical to me.
There's a bunch of people who fake live in their vans for YouTube.
Of course they do. Everything's fake on YouTube.
Even this live stream.
It's fake.
Even you, Greg?
There's fake people in the chat.
All right,
I'm
Greg.
fake. Remember we talked about Andy's fake.
All right, here we go, Greg. 2008 Ford E3F or E350 broadcast TV van, $6,000 in Los Angeles, available right now.
Send that text to me.
I mean, to be fair, there's 300,000 miles on it.
Oh,
hey, see, Andy pops in there. See, it just radiates Andy's energy onto my live stream.
Andy. Andy.
Can you send that to me there? I want to look at this thing.
Yeah. I mean, it looks kind of beat up a little.
Send it to Greg.
I'll send it to you.
Oh, something beat up that's been used in TV? Shocker.
Yeah, with 300,000 miles.
If it was well maintained, it wouldn't matter.
You know what they usually maintain
if it were
those?
well maintained, sure.
Because they don't want them to break down as they're going somewhere because they'll lose money. So they usually don't let those things go. And also it's an image thing. They don't want this piece of junk driving down the road with all their branding on it. Did you just send it to me?
No. I'm working on it. I'm now getting it on my phone.
Whose fault is that?
It's yours for not being able to function.
I'm just about ready to break 5 hours here.
Yeah. Have you not broken it yet?
I've broken 5 hours.
Come on. You got to pass the 6 hour mark so you can text Mike and say, hey,
First off, Mike is 3 sheets to the wind right now. This is not a race.
At least you can say, hey, dude.
I
went 6 hours tonight.
What did he raise? $15,000 on that thing?
Yeah.
Something like that.
15,000, yeah.
I think even more. I wonder if there's a way to check that.
We need to beat that.
Well, the donations are still going in the background, so
I wonder if there's a way
who
to
knows
raise
at this point.
We need to raise $6,000 so Greg can buy this van.
No, don't do that. I've already had people find out my what's it called, PayPal, and sent me money. I'm like, no, don't do that. Please don't. But I do want to see that.
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
I did.
I'm trying to see if I can see. I don't think we can still see. It just says $15,003. Someone gave $3.
Wait, are they? No. Oh,
I see myself on there too. That's weird. I was probably farting right there, and I brought down my mic. Okay, I just got your text. I didn't want to put that on the air for obvious reasons. Oh, that does look a little beat up. Bringing it on. See, this thing has the antenna and stuff, like this mass. I don't want that. That's not a big deal. I could just rip those cables out. That C's beat up. Got a Fostex there in the wall. Ooh, outside connectors, even better. Wolf Coach made it. $6,000 is not that big of a deal, actually. Looks like they ripped out all the scanners in it. It's probably not worth a whole lot. Ooh, I just made a Japanese contact. I wonder if I'm going to hit my...
Eric, what are you typing that's so important?
Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to get this Florida guy right here.
Wait, that wasn't you, Seth?
No, that's not. That hasn't been me the entire for the last 20 minutes.
They have the same kind of keyboard.
Someone's trying to mouth off to me about something they know nothing about, and I am angry posting.
Oh wow. He's an angry guy.
Are you gonna see troll hamstick, Eric?
No.
Okay.
I do my fair share of trolling.
It's just someone who's telling me about doing an activity in Hawaii when they've clearly never been to Hawaii. And I'm like, well, clearly you don't know what you're talking about because you wouldn't have said this thing.
Okay.
Hey, Greg.
Yes.
Eric is a
Yeah, he is a little bit, isn't he? He's a little that touched the nerve there in the ham radio sensitivity area.
It's just there's some people who talk about things so confidently, but yet know so little about.
We were discussing this before we went on the air tonight, Greg, weren't we?
Well, yeah. I mean, I get people that tell me, "Oh, you should try this in Hawaii." I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, how many have you been out there a lot? He's like, "Oh, I went out there like 20 years ago one time." I'm like, okay.
Things changed in 20 years.
Yeah.
What'd they tell you to do?
I can't remember. It's like, I don't want to say I'm like a native, but I've probably been to Hawaii probably like 50 or 60 times.
Yeah. I've had people tell me, "Oh, you'd make more contacts if you were on 20 meters." And I was like, at this time of day, I would make precisely 0 contacts on 20 meters. And they're like, "No, 20 meters is where it's at." And I'm like, 20 meter FT8 is S0 on my waterfall. So,
I mean, do they follow the storm or do they follow the space news? And
well, no, it's just people don't understand that what works for them where they're located doesn't work in other places.
Right.
And
yeah.
it's not like the bands aren't open, but they're making tons of contacts on 20 meters, but all their contacts are within 1,000 miles. Well, within 1,000 miles of Hawaii is fish.
Right.
Local knowledge is key.
I remember telling Greg, I was like, "Dude, I've been on Discord and everybody's saying 10 meters is open, 10 meters is open." And he gets on there, it's like, "I ain't got shit, bro."
Well, it's like 3 hours like after the fact, Sam.
Yeah, it ain't open to me. All right, I think I got to end this here. I'm like at the 5 hour point in like 10 seconds. So first off, I appreciate you guys jumping in there. Anybody new coming over from Ham Radio Tube's website or YouTube stream, I appreciate it. It was fun jumping in there. It was only for about 10 minutes. I should have got on earlier, Seth. You're right. Actually, it was pretty cool. I wish I could have said some more. I thought they would go a little bit longer on the stream and stuff, but they did pretty well. They did very well.
Mike was out of alcohol.
Ham radio is like the law. The answer depends on your situation.
All right.
I got to end this thing, but hey, I appreciate you guys jumping in here. All you guys jumping in here and on the chat. Eric, Sam, Seth, everybody jumped in there. Oh, wow. Look at this. I haven't seen you in there in a while. Take care, everybody. And I might be on tomorrow night. Maybe. I probably would be on Christmas night late. But then after that, it's going to be tough. I'm going to try to put together some short videos. Maybe show my little BS antenna setup I have right now. It's not too good. I'm a little embarrassed by it, but hey, I'm making contacts in Japan though.
And you got DXCC with it, so
hells yes. Remember, it works. Go with it, right?
Yep.
You guys have anything to say?
Goodbye.
Nope. That's it. All right. Take
Thank
care,
you, everybody that's come over here from Ham Radio Tube, and be sure to join the Discord. It's in the chat somewhere. I don't know where Seth posted it, but
I'll post it one more time before we
just hit Japan again.
And make sure to cash us outside.
Cash us what?
Have a good night, everybody. See you probably tomorrow night. Later,
See you
guys.
Hello, everybody. Thanks again for watching the Greg K6EGG live stream. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and most importantly, share. Thanks again for watching. See you next time.